Super Sunday has already delivered some incredible cricket action this morning on ECN, and there's plenty more around the corner. We've already seen Minaj progress to the European Cricket League finals, but who will prevail in our rescheduled Fan Code European Cricket Series matches? We have another first few as well with the first ever ECS matches under lights. This is the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain, and it starts right now. Hello and welcome back to Super Sunday. It's Vinny Sandhu here for the European Cricket Network. Now it's time for the first of our two rescheduled European Cricket Series matches. It's the rescheduled match 51 between Hira Sabadell and the City Lions. Let's go over to the two captains who are with the match referee. And there you go, the Hira Sabadell captain, Shanawaz Sadat, he's won the toss and elected to bat, and that doesn't surprise me with these conditions. I'm sure that he'll be looking to his superstar, Hira Lal, to provide the fireworks early in the innings for them. He's also been very useful with the ball. Well, speaking of superstars, City Lions have one in their own, Ibra Hussain. He's been an influential player for them during the series. They're 2-3. They would love to square up their record at 3-3. And just talking about the conditions, well, the sun's out in Barcelona. We've got two more matches, of course, today, this one, and then the last one, which will be under lights between Hira Sabadell and the Barnet Royals. But if we have a look at this pitch, you can see it's a newly laid surface. We saw it play a little bit slow this morning in the ECL 21 qualifiers. But I can tell you it's bone dry, so there won't be a better time to bat on it than now. But it'll be a very interesting match here, the rescheduled match 51. Let's have a look at the two teams. The teams, I'm sure we'll have them for you shortly. But we've got fairly unchanged lineups from the last time we saw these two teams in action. And Hira Sabadell going into this game. Their record 1 win, 4 losses against the City Lions, 2-3. So yeah, it's going to be a fascinating contest. It's just fantastic we can get these games going. Of course, after we had Monday ruined by rain, it's great that we're going to have these two teams out there. And I'm sure they'll be very keen to both get another win on the board. Of course, qualification from this group is a little bit beyond them. But nevertheless, all of these Fan Code European Cricket Series matches are contested very, very competitively. Just looking at the lineups and the key players, and probably mentioning from City Lions that would have been hoping to have some heroics from Ibra, but he's not in the lineup today, and that is a big loss for them because he's been their key player. But Sikandar Raja still, he's done some good things with the bat and the ball, so I'm coming into a bit of some batting form during the week. Hira Sabadell, well, Hira Lal, he is the key for me because his performances have lifted his team to their solitary victory and within reach of a couple of others. So the news from the toss is that Hira Sabadell won the toss and elected to bat first here in match 51. And well, we've got matches coming your way. Well, firstly, at right now, which is 2:30 GMT, 3:30 Central Europe, and 8 o'clock PM in India. But then the next match, after a short break after this one, will be under lights, 5:30 PM GMT, which is 6:30 in Central Europe, and 11 PM in Europe. So wherever you're watching around the world, good morning, good evening, good afternoon to you, wherever you are watching, depending on where that is. And thanks for joining us. Vinny Sandhu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network. And it's a pleasure to have your company. Why don't you drop into the YouTube chat? We love the ability to communicate with you in the YouTube chat. And we're going to get this one going. Looks like Amar Shakur will open the bowling for the City Lions. I'm sure I'll get a chance to check that YouTube chat in a moment and see everybody in there, which is always great to get the variety of voices and opinions in that chat. And who's your tip for this game? I think it's going to be a pretty close one. Actually, the Lions missing Ibra for this game. I think that's going to hurt their chances somewhat. We can see Hero back-to-back. Can they get their campaign back on track? Here's the first ball as a rescheduled. Match 51. Down leg side for a wide, so not the start which the captain would have been looking for. A few people going for Hera. And comes Shakura again. This one's just worked away for a single on the leg side. Slow start to this one, but I think we're going to see plenty more fast-paced action before we know it. This afternoon, this evening in Barcelona. Thomas Alundo Hussein, who is back in action. Ain't too long for him. But Hiralal, well, his performances so far have been the standouts against quality opposition as well. Here comes Ahmed Shakur. And this is short and dispatched away behind square. 4 runs, the first boundary of the match. Shakur just losing his length there, left arm over. Get too short, the right-hander will be keen to get that ball square of the wicket. Let's see if he can come back from that. Needs to get a little bit fuller. Test. Batsman outside off stump. This is a bit short again. It's gone the other way. It's going to be 4 more. So consecutive boundaries. Again, just slightly too short. The line was better, but still was short enough that Lyle was able to rock back on the back foot. You see already the difference with some of these players that have played more cricket on this surface. So probably a slight difference in the quality of the bowling. I have to say as well, as if you get too short on this, it does sit up and ask to be hit. Starmie satisfied, just working it away for a single. So, here is Sabadell with their second win of the series. Ball of the over. It's punched away, but no run. That's the end of the first one. And 12 off it. It's 12 for no loss. So just a reminder to everybody, we have 2 matches tonight. This one and another one starting in 3 hours' time. Under lights. It's going to be great. Keanu saying predicts both will be desperate for victories. I think that's absolutely true. In these rescheduled games, it's great that we get the opportunity because we have the ground today to put them on. And Shubdeep agreeing that the next match under lights will be great to watch. I agree with that, Shub. It's nice to have you in the chat. You batted very well the other day, as I said. Jesus in the chat as well. Start of the second over. And here Alal, see, he's normally fairly composed. Gives respect to the balls that deserve them. And so the next ball played away. Couple of dots again to start the over. A slow start to the over, a bit like it was in the first. Just punched away off the back foot. A nice looking shot through the offside. I think that's going to beat the fielder. It's a valiant chase, but 4 runs. And Shoaib Mohammed just a little bit too short and wide on that occasion. And that's 4 runs again. Going along the carpet here, Alal, which he does do. He plays good cricket shots. Next ball is good running from Hiralal. See who else is watching. Nalini, are you still with us? Waza helped that hip high ball on its way. Yeah, certainly it wasn't the first over. It asked to be hit, didn't it? It was just a little bit too short. You see the difference in how important it is to get your length absolutely right on this surface. Because if you do get it right, it's difficult for the batsman. But if you don't, well, it sits up. This next one has worked away. Perhaps a little bit of bat on that, or it's actually off the pad. But regardless, 4 runs to Hira Sabadell. They won't be fussed how they come in the power play. They'll be keen for a good performance in this first of the 2 rescheduled matches. Of course, they will play under lights against Sparta Royals. Sparta Royals have been going okay as well. Again, a few of these teams in the middle of the table, they're wrestling for those positions. Plenty to play for. Was it just saying, don't forget to hit that like button for a 6, everyone. Oh, yeah, absolutely, you can like. I hope you do like. And if you're one of our over 160,000 subscribers on European Cricket Network YouTube channel, it's great to have you with us. Next one, well, it's a wild shot from Malumdar. Said enough's enough. This is the power play. I want to bring the power. It'll be a dot to finish the over. It's the end of 2. We're 9 off that one. And Hira Sabadell, 21 without loss. Yeah, Shoaib just commenting in the chat that both Alumdar and Hira played for Grazia last ECS. So it should be fireworks if they click. Yes, Jesus saying he subscribed a long time, bro. Like every video. Well, that's very good of you, Jesus. You're the kind of viewer that we like. We like all our viewers, really. Especially those that are interested in developing the game in this part of the world. It's going to be Skandar Raja to bowl the 3rd over. Last one in the power play. And the first one. And no pace in this delivery. And Hiralal, well, he's a pretty correct batsman. And sometimes these strikers of the ball, they like a bit of pace on it. And you can see they're just shaping to drive, but not really any pace to use. This time he's after him straight down the wicket. It'll just be a single though. The fielder's there, Irfan Mohammed, for that straight drive. So hits the edge of the pitch and they might get an extra one. And it was alert work by Hira. I think Alumdar knew much about it, but in the end, this is one of the quirks of the European Cricket Series. What makes it a bit unique and special, I suppose, in the cricket atmosphere. You don't get runs from anywhere. There'll be 2 in the end. This time he goes up. He goes away. And Maximo, 6 of the best, 6 runs. And that one, I was in trouble. That was straight at me. But Maximo and Maximo value for Hiralal here in the rescheduled match 51. So he's going straight, and he's going straight through the line of the ball. This time more watchfully. And he'll get the single. So nice work from Hira, following up the big shot with a single, intelligently rotating the strike. Alumdar on strike this time. This one's wild down the leg side, and you see the benefit of rotating the strike as well. Because the right-hand, left-hand combination, not that easy for bowlers to deal with at any level, really. It's pushed away for a single. So here, I think they'll be happy with this power play. The run rate, more or less where they want it to be. 10 wickets in hand, I think that's important. Key players at the crease, you see again. Sikandar struggling a little bit with the left-hand, right-hand combination, not adjusting, so another wind down the leg side. He comes again. This will end the over with a single. The hero will retain the strike. End of 3. It's 34 for no loss. And you've got Matt Grant in the chat saying nice bit of round arm bowling. Yeah, well, was an unusual action. We've seen sometimes unusual actions. They do make the batsman think. And that time, Sikandar, he's been an effective bowler at times, but a little bit of punishment. That over. Going for 13 in the end. So it's going to be Shoaib Mohammed to bowl his second over. Oh, here's after him. Said he's normally pretty composed. Well, he's had enough of Shoaib Mohammed. Was saying, being from a cricketing country, it's great to see Europe give it a crack. Need the whole world playing. Yeah, of course. Be great. And of course, there's so much potential at grassroots level. Participation for cricket in Europe. This is well bowled. I'll tell you what, could have been a run out on there if the captain could have grabbed it, Amar Shakur. And he wasn't able to find the ball. He throws it into the turf once he did get it. He's not happy about it. He knows how important Hero Lal is for the Hero Sabadell team. He scores a lot of their runs. Any opportunity to get them, I'm sure they'll want. Alumdai is going to straight pull shot. Of course, we're out of the power play now, so over 4 and onwards, you can have up to 5 outfielders placed. At the moment, they do have 5 back, 3 on the off, 3 on the onside, I should say, to the right-hander. Plus deep mid-off and deep point to the right-handed Hero Lal. This one's flicked off the toes, and it's going to take some catching. It went away very fast, and it scoots away off that baseball infield. And Cuatro carreras. 4 runs to Lal, and you can see the ball there was just slightly on the middle and leg stump. He was able to get his wrists through it and flick it away for 4. Matt saying, questioning the delivery of Raja. I can absolutely categorically say that is a fair action. There's no straightening of the arm there, that whatsoever. Don't know what game you're watching, Matt. Next ball just worked away for a single. Jesus, I'm wondering what the weather's like in Barcelona. Welcome to the sun's out, which is good. Currently 14 degrees and sunny. And I'm very excited for this first ever ECS evening game. Here's Shoaib Mohammed. This time, coming across this stump's a big appeal. Interesting to see this one on the replay from straight on, but ultimately no run. That will be the end of the over. Let's have a look at this, and where does this one bounce? Yeah, and that one a bit of outswing, could have taken it past the leg stump, so I think that's a good decision. The umpires have been very good in their LBWs for the most part during this tournament. I'm pitching in line, but just a bit of straightening, maybe too much. And end of 4. It's 41 without loss. Change bowler. This is going to be Ibrahim Hussain who comes in to bowl. Missed him on my team sheet. ECL 21, of course, we already saw the qualifiers happen early today. That's going to be an exciting tournament. Minaj, other qualifiers from Spain, winning 2-1 in that series over Lamungatori. What some cricket we saw this morning already. Very, very exciting. Matt trying to chat me. Oh, Matt. It'll be a long day before you chat me, Matt, to be honest. But anyway, appreciate everyone viewing. Wazza says down leg with the LB. Fair enough. Here is Ibra. This one's a bit too short. It's going to get the treatment. It's going to bounce once. It's going to go for 4. Oh, nice shot. And Hira. Oh, they're just doing what they need to keep this rate about 10 and over at the moment. Ibra, this time he's going to bowl the quicker ball and it's going to go even quicker. Out of here. Maximo, 6 runs. And he just felt that Hira saw this one coming. It's his back spinning kind of quicker ball. And so that one disappearing. So Ibra said he's a key player. So far, had a bit of punishment. The 2 balls he's delivered, going for 4 and 6 respectively. This time again, it's short outside. The off stump's going to take some cutting off. In fact, the fielder, Shakur, can't do it. And 4 more. A little bit short outside the off stump and disappearing away on the offside. Jesus just asking him how to get the news for toss and match previews. Well, we always got the fantasy dashboards that come up on our social media at European Cricket, and you always get previews for every match in the ECS at our website, europeancricket.com. That one worked away nicely. And Lal, he's motored along into the 40s. Hussain very much playing second fiddle so far in this innings. Lyle's moved along to 45. And this one has just missed leg stump, not by much. That might cost him 5. Yeah, so Kashif, pretty good keeper, but that time just didn't get behind it. In fact, went through his legs. Didn't stay low enough. He had the legs there, but he could have kept his hands down there. He might have been able to stop that one. So 5 for free. Hess was saying his powerful lull is Kuldeep rather than Hira. Well, Hira's definitely got some style points the way he goes about his batting. And Ibra, well, this over's gone for a few so far. Worked away on the offside. Just the single. And so that will bring Lyle back on strike. It's a dream start for Hira Sabadell now. Assisted by this over. Well, the magic overs we talk about. Rico was here. This one's up, it's in the air, and it is catchable. Is he going to make the ground though? Well, just a little bit slow, and in the end, well, in the end, fielder not quite making the ground required to turn this into a chance. And that will be the end of the over. They took a single off that last one after 5. It's 63 without loss. There were 22 runs off that over. Lyle will retain the strike. Halfway point of this innings. If these two stay there, there's every chance they could make that 120 plus. You see the scoring dominated by Hira Lal. He's 46 off 22. Lumdar only contributing 3 off the 8 balls he's faced, but he hasn't got out, and he's been a useful foil for Hira Lal. Guess I was saying slow running. Yeah, I think they were more concerned about where that was going to be caught, and sometimes that can affect the running between the wickets. Out of a new over, it's a little bit short, and it's gone a long way. There's Zahid Nawaz. And that brings up the 50 for Hirilal. 52 off 23 balls, well batted. We mentioned how he was a key for Sabadell. And he brings up his 50 in style. This one, using his line on the leg side, but this is what Hirilal seems to do so well. It's the occasional brain snap, but for the most part, he's pretty composed and what needs to be done. Alumda Hussain, he's the one that has struggled to get bat on ball, and 3 off 8 at the moment. Again, he gets going. It can be a hard one to stop. This one still, you can see Hussain just struggling for his timing, getting that one in onto his body. Wazza said, never looked like catching that. It was like a newborn calf trying to field it. Well, it's a pretty good description, Wazza. Just took a while to get going. Didn't get there in the end, so. Here's Nawaz. It's down leg side, and Kashif, it was a nice effort from him to stop it going for more. It's very wide, and the keeper, this is probably the hardest one down the leg side. You're obscured by the batsman as you head down there to try and cut it off. It'll be 2 wides in the end. Well, this is too short, and this one's into orbit. Maximo, 6 runs for Sabadell. And Hirilal, what an innings this is. We've already seen 3 centuries in this Fan Code European Cricket Series. And Hirilal in serious danger of causing a 4th in this rescheduled match 51. Kessel saying he's a powerful striker of the cricket ball, and he's in my fantasy 11. Well, I think he'd be the first one picked for me. Hirilal. And the wicket now, the bowler's short again. This is going to pick the gap. This time he'll just get 4 runs, but nonetheless he'll be very pleased. He's just seemed to come to terms with the pace of this wicket. It's the kind of ball we've seen all day in the ECL qualifiers that batsmen struggle to negotiate that length ball, but Hirilal, his timing is spot on. No one's got the answers. Oh, this is flicked away nicely, and there's going to be 4 more here. The fielder, Hassan Shafakat, he had to make a metre or 2, but it was an awkward bounce. He couldn't get anything behind it. So 4 more to finish the over. So what an over that was. At the end of the 6th over, it's 86 without loss. And that's back-to-back magic overs, 22 and then 23 off the 6th. And it's Hirilal, who's now 66 off 6 overs. If he keeps the strike, you can see with the bowling, except for Shoaib Mohammed, all the other bowlers, double digits or worse. Rahman Shakur, well, the captain sent himself back in to try and stop the bleeding. At the moment, this looks like a very big total on the cards. Here he is, left arm, bowling to Alumda first. It's going to be a wide, and left hand, right hand combination. So many before, causing some issues. This one gets a bit of bat on it. I'm sure they'll settle for the single. Hirilal, well, he's the man with the hot hand, as they say. Shakur. Sure we'll see him with the bat later today as well. But Lyle's the man on strike. Hitting the ball nicely. This time he always shapes to come down the pitch, but it wasn't quite there, so just thought, put the big shot away and wait for a better opportunity. He's getting a few at the moment. Maybe perhaps hoping the bowler, I should say, would drop it in short. He's been very good off the back foot, dealing with those shorter length deliveries. One's not that short, but it's going to take some stopping off that baseball clay, and has a nice bit of fielding. Keeping that to 1, and that's important because you don't want to give away a second run here and get Lyle back on strike the way he's hitting them. You want him to be at the non-striker's end as much as possible. This is very high in the air. Doesn't have the carry. It's Ibra and he holds on. So a nice piece of fielding ends this opening partnership at 89. It's Alumdar, the man that has to go. Never really found his timing or touch in that innings, did Hussain. And it's Ibra Hussain. Comes up with the catch. Coming in, catching it around the 30-yard circle. So an important wicket for City Lions, and although it's not the danger man Lyle, you just think a wicket is what they needed to steady themselves. And so a nice bit of fielding. A bit breezy in Spain this afternoon, so nice bit of work. I saw someone asking where Rico is. Ali Jr. Rico's still spending a nice Sunday with his family, so he's having his own Super Sunday, but I'm sure he'll be tuning in from time to time. But he will be back tomorrow. And we're looking forward to welcoming Rico back into the box and a few balles. For now, the batsman cross, so here Lyle. Oh, he's going to smash this one on the leg side. And the new batsman, it's Bakhtiar Khalid. He wasn't quite ready for that. He was still putting his equipment on, but in the end, he had enough time to get to the other end. And the interesting thing about Bakhtiar Khalid, see if he can pick it. You haven't seen bat before. He actually bats with his hands the other way around on the bat. Cross-hand bandit, I called him. He's a very strong square of the wicket on the offside. He tucks away nicely to be off the mark immediately. And in fact, we'll end the over. So a much better one for the City Lions. Pick up their first wicket. They only conceded 5. The score after 7 is 91 for 1. Well, with all the wickets and action we saw, missed my 6 over check-in, but I'll do a 7 over check-in. 91 for 1. I think with Hiralal at the crease, he can bank on, well, Ibrahim Hussain with the balls. Not a bad weapon either, but I'm saying 12 to 13 and over. Let's say perhaps 36 to 39. So somewhere in the high 120s would be my guess. But it's important to see how Khalid goes about this. Again, I think with his unusual grip, sometimes the slower men aren't that easy to face. But I tell you, this one, it was a quicker ball and it's gone even quicker. And I mentioned he's strong square of the wicket with that unusual grip. But that's a Maximo. 6 of the best over point. And this is right where Bakhtiar Khalid likes it, where he's got a bit of room away from his body. Yeah, Wazza says Rico secretly watching lurking. Yeah, well, I don't know if he's technologically able to get in the chat. Have to teach him how to turn his computer on and off at the start and end of each day. So regardless, Rico, if you're watching, hope you're having a lovely weekend. See you tomorrow. This time it's fuller. I think this is the key to Bakhtiar, is you don't want to get too short and you don't want to give him too much width outside the off stump. I think full and straight, unorthodox grip, doesn't deal with those deliveries very well. This time, a bit of room outside the off. They'll get 1. They might come back for 2. And sure, they're going to come back. So Hiralal just starved of the strike over the last few balls. They look to be rollicking to a century. At the moment, 6.2. Khalid, it's a good start to his innings. When you see this one straight, he just gets himself in a bit of a muddle with that grip on those straighter balls. I think full and straight, that'd be my tactics. You wonder about his ability to dig out under the ball on those ones where he doesn't have the length to work with. Anyway, Lyle's on strike, and he's been dangerous to say the least. Here he is. John wasn't quite there to hit, so he's going to take the single. I think that's all it'll be, despite a slight fumble. Ibra, after a lot of punishment, he did go for a Maximo first ball this over as well, but since then, he's conceding a runner ball since then. This one, well, it's through this point region again. And again, outside off, at your own peril to the cross-handed bandit. Says 4 runs, 4 carreras más to finish the over, 14 off it. And at the end of 8, it's 105 for 1. So, Ali Jr. saying don't see them chasing this down after how badly they lost their last match. Don't see the will there. Yeah, well, that match you're talking about was on Thursday. Friday, I think it was. I'm losing track of my days, but they were bowled out for 41 against Pakai Care, the City Lions. So they want a much improved batting performance. They have been capable in some of the other games. They do have a couple of wins in the series. It's going to be a big chase for them. Here's Sikandar Raja. Well, this one is going to get the treatment. It was a slow out swinger outside the off stump. And here Alal, well, he's going to rock onto 75 off 32 balls. Sending the first ball over the 9th over out of here. Next ball, he's going to try it again, and he should be caught, really, and he holds on. So, the end of a very good innings. It's Nasir Ahmed, who ran around from backward point. It's a similar ball. It wasn't quite as full as the one that he hit for 6 earlier in the over, and Nasir, well, he had to find where it was first, but then ended up holding on, so an important catch. And we saw Wazza saying in the chat, this is going to be a big total. Yeah, I think it would have been even bigger if they dropped that catch, so at least it's something, especially with dangerous Ibra in the lineup for the City Lions. I feel something in the order of 120 or so is achievable, but it was critical that they held on to a chance if Hira gave it, and they certainly did. So good fielding by the Lions, Nasir Ahmed. See a different calibre of bowlers as well, you'd have to say, between the Hira Sabadell lineup and the Pakai Care lineup that skittled the Lions for only 41. They crossed while that ball was in the air, so it's going to be Khalid. He'll hit 4 runs off the very next ball. This one just not having the pace to trouble him. He's able to manoeuvre himself to hit that ball through the leg side, and again giving him length, and that's not wise. You've got to get fuller to back tip Khalid. Anytime you give him length and chance to set himself, it's very powerful through the ball. Here's Sikandar Raja. This next one was going to get through everyone, a little bit of an under edge. That will be just a single. Ali wondering, how did he sky that when he was hitting him so clearly? Nice batting though. Yeah, well look, I think what it was slightly shorter. I don't mean it was short, but it was slightly shorter than the one that he hit out of the ground, and attempting the shot, getting that extra length, creating slightly more difficulty, and just miscuing it. I think that difference in length was the reason that one went straight up and not straight over the fence. Well, the next one, it's in the air, but it's not going to be caught. In the end, they're just going to get a single. Some urgency with the running between the wickets, but it was good fielding. The deep mid-off boundary to cut that off and keep it to a single. So a mini comeback from the Lions. Oh, this one, it's a big swing, but it's a thick under edge. And that will be the end of the over. Still 13 runs off that over. After 9 is 118 for 2. So it's Shanawaz Shahzad that's come to the crease. Just has the single to his name at the moment. The captain. Again, the way he leads his troops and Depending on, doesn't matter if the results go their way or not, they always attack their cricket with the same intensity and will to win and sense of fair play. And he's the kind of example that exemplifies that. Here's Zahid Nawaz to bowl the 10th and final over. His first one went for 23. You happy that Lal's not there anymore? It's going to be Bakhtiar Khalid on strike. And this is Fuller, but I tell you what, he's got under this all the way and straight. Maximo! 6 carreras. And Khalid again, just enough length to get under it. He went high into the sky. And the fielder had no chance. So great start to the final over. Move up into the 120s, and this is going to be a big total. It already is. Tommy's going to go again. This one's over mid-off. Beautiful shot. And one of the things you've got to love about cricket, there's more than one way to do it. And Bakhtiar Khalid, well, that's an unusual method, but he's been very effective with back-to-back maximos in the start of this 10th over. Bakhtiar Khalid, well, he was strong square. Look at those last two have been very straight and very true. Kind of bat speed he gets through with that unusual grip. Can the bowler come back? It's 2 out of 2 so far. And this one he hasn't quite got it, but the sun's an issue for the fielder. Now we're going to try for 2. And that's probably worth going now. But he might be run out, and it was worth a try. Again, he was just a bit slow going. Bakhtiar Khalid, he's run out going for the second, trying to retain the strike. You see this, he just waited for the ball to go past. He wanted to come, then he had to go back in case they hit the stumps, and then decided to go for the overthrow, but there was good backing up. And in the end, the backup fielder and the keeper finished off Bakhtiar, but a nice little cameo from him. He'll go for 33. And with 3 balls to go, it's 131 for 3. The new batsman will be on strike. 3 balls to go in the innings. This one's going nowhere fast. They'll get the single. I'm sure they'll just settle for that and keep the captain on strike. For at least this ball, there's 2 to come in the innings. Here's one, just no timing. It's Admiral Hark who's come in to join his captain. Two balls to go. The captain just takes this down to take mid-wicket for a single. So 1-3-3 the score. The ball to go. Anwar Haq to face the last ball. He gets it. Does he get enough? I don't think so. A nice catch was taken to end the innings. Irfan Muhammad again contending with the sun at long on, but that one wasn't too high, so it gave himself a chance to catch it. It was a valiant effort from Haq. He got the power, didn't quite get the elevation required. You can see there contending with the sun. It was a very good catch in the end, so that will end the innings. But a pretty good last over thanks to the first 2 balls disappearing for 6 from Bakhtiar Khalid. The cross-hand found it. They'll end up on 133 for 4 at the end of their 10 overs. 134 is going to be a formidable target for the Lions, especially when they only managed 41 in that game against Pakai Care during the week. But having said that, it's a different set of bowlers, different set of circumstances, and different conditions as well, you have to say. And I mentioned at the toss that thought that whoever won the toss would bat first because the pitch had dried out nicely. It's just coming on a little bit more. We saw a couple of chances early. And Alumdar, well, what you can say is he did stay there and provide the basis of the partnership with Hero Lal, but it was Lal that was doing all the scoring. He finished with 75 off 33 balls. And when combined with a late cameo from Bakhtiar Khalid of 33 and 12, there's always going to be A big total on the cards. 11 wides. We're just aided here at Sabadell, going from 120 to the 130-ish kind of region. Saw there finally Ibra holding on to that chance. And this was Hira hitting a big 6. It was a nice catch. And Nasir Ahmed to get rid of him. And that might have saved him a few runs, you thought, but then back to your Khalid. Well, he picked up where Hira left off. Sending a couple of balls high, strong and long. He ran himself out trying to get the strike back. Again, it was a calculated risk, but the Lions, they were awake to it. And then with the very last ball, Amra Lahak holding out. So there you have it. After winning the toss and electing to bat, here is Sabadell, 133 for 4. 2 standout performers, Hiralal 75 off 33 with 8 fours and 5 maximos. Back to Khalid. Run out for 33 off only 12. And both of those players providing the basis of scoring in this innings, the rescheduled match 51. As far as the bowlers went, well, not too much to write home about. Shoaib Mohammed, well, he kept things tight. 2 overs, only 11 runs. Amar Shakur, 1 for 16 off his 2. Well, they're probably the 2 bowlers that can hold their heads high after that effort for the City Lions. The rest of the bowlers getting a bit of punishment. And Ibra, well, we've said that he's the weapon with the ball. He got the treatment. 36 off his 2 overs, but he'll have the chance to come back and try and carry the Lions to a successful chase. It'll be a good one. It'll be 134 for victory coming up. So please rejoin us. In around 10 minutes, we will have the chase, and it will be the City Lions trying to chase 134 for their 3rd victory of this Fan Code European Cricket Series fame. This is Mr. Maximo, Vinny Sandhu. We'll see you shortly in about 10 minutes for the resumption of play in match 51. You're watching the European Cricket Network. Welcome back wherever you're watching around the world. It's Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, and you're watching the rescheduled match 51 of the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain between the City Lions and Hira Sabadell. And the news in this match so far is that Hira Sabadell won the toss and their captain Shanawaz Shahzad elected to bat. And it seems to have paid off for them. They've registered a total of 133 off their 10 overs, led principally by efforts from Hiralal, who continues his sparkling form in the series. He scored 75 off 33 balls. Bakhtiar Khalid, the crosshand bandit, came in and played a cameo at the end. He was run out in the last over for 33 off only 12 deliveries faced. So it's going to be a tall order for the City Lions. Of course, we saw them skittled for only 41, albeit you would say it was a very different kind of opposition that day against Pakai Care. If I go back to the City Lions, they're yet to post 100 in the series in their matches so far. So the City Lions, let's see what they can do. Can they get near this total? City Lions are a bit unfair to them. They did post 114 in their last outing in match 71 against Barcelona. That occasion they won that match 114 to 106 on Friday morning. But apart from that, put it this way, they haven't made 130 in the series as yet. I guess we're going to see them trying to chase this down. And it's this man, Ibra Hussain, for me. It all comes down to him and his performance. Opening the batsman with Nasir Ahmed. So important to start in a chase like this. When you've got a lot of runs to get, there's not much margin for error. You can't go too slow. It's going to be Hiralal to open the bowling. He's been the go-to man with the bat and ball for Hira. Here's the start of the second innings. Ibra pushes the first ball away for a single. Yeah, so I suppose when you're chasing 134 for victory, kind of targeting that 13 and over or so all the way through, you probably need about 40 in the power play. Welcome back to all of our viewers, wherever you're watching around the world. It's great to have your company. Why don't you jump in the YouTube chat and let us know your thoughts. Well, this is some good wicket keeping. Charanjit Singh, he's done some good things behind the stumps for Hira Sabadell. Keeping up to the stumps. Nice take on that occasion. So Hiralal searching for an early wicket. And he gets it. And the batsman's gone right across the line. And you do that at your own peril on this surface. This ball was dead straight, middle stump. And the first one goes. Nasir Ahmed, it was a short stay at the crease for him. If Rico was here, he'd say that's another duck for the pond. Yes, he goes off only his second ball faced. Wasn't able to lay bat on ball today, Nasir. We saw him do some good things in the field, but with the bat coming up empty. It's me, Anik Ali Malik at number 3. He'll be facing Hiralal. Can he get a second wicket? Ibra, well, he's at the wrong end at the moment. He's the man who I think can get them within reach of this total. He's going to come around the wicket, I should say. Hiralal to the new batsman, Ali Malik. And this is the risk, I suppose, when you're chasing that many runs. If you fall behind and the rate accelerates to something which is quite unachievable quite quickly. So Ali Malik, he's going to have to come out and play some shots. Again, hasn't really featured for the City Lions so far. This one hits him very far back, and he's been given. And well, it's often difficult to get an LBW from around the wicket. But sometimes if the batsman's far back enough, we'll have a look at this on the replay. Yeah, and I think that's a good decision. He's a long way back. Let's look at back in his crease. And that one's hit him more or less on middle or something, maybe middle and leg if you're being kind to him. That one was crashing into the stumps, and good umpiring again from Salim, the umpire, getting that one right. And Ali Malik, well, at least the duck in the pond will have a friend, coming very quickly. So, well, it's not quite the 7 for 6 that we saw the City Lions the other day, but still, it's a pretty lousy start. Ibra is powerless at the non-striker's end at the moment. So the second wicket goes down with only one single run on the board. Last ball of the over. And it's the captain, Ahmed Shakur. He has to do a rescue job for the Lions. They'll start with a single. They might have got 2 if they'd pushed. I think Ibra is slow to recognise that. Now they're going to get a second, but he might have to hustle. And in the end, they'll get 2. That wasn't the way I thought they'd get 2, but 2 nonetheless. That's the end of the over. So, end of the first one. 3 runs, 2 wickets. 1 over down. It's going to make that even more difficult proposition. It's going to push that rate up, and already you can see it's gone from 13.4 to 14.55. So still plenty of time in the innings, but they waste 2 more overs. That was a magic over from Hiralal. He's already got 1 hand on the Man of the Match award for his innings, and then of course 2 early wickets. He's having a dream run. Bhagwant Singh just commenting it was a good over. With 2 wickets from Hira, certainly was. And here's Adnan Abbas. He's a big in for them, an extra bowling option. He's going to bowl the second over. On this one, well, it's through the offside. It was at a catchable height, but it split the difference between the 2 fielders at cover point and point, and 4 runs and 4 important runs for the Lions. Don't count them out of this chase as long as Ibra's at the crease, because he can be explosive. And an Abbas wasn't the worst ball ever bowled, but disappeared pretty quickly through the offside. Here's Abbas. It's short, and he's got some bat on this one as well, and this will be another boundary. Might have been close to a wide. Had he let that one go through, but Ibra, well, it would have been a wide, but he'll get value for it. And so 4 more runs, consecutive boundaries to start the second over. Like I said, plenty of time left in this match. What you would say about the openers, the 2 wickets to go so far, is at least they didn't chew up a bunch of balls. There's plenty left in the innings for Ibra and perhaps the captain Shakur to knock off these runs. That's in again. This one, well, it's going to get the journey all the way over mid-off. Maximal, 6 runs. Ibra Hussain, well, he's bringing the power in the power play. This one straight over the officials' tents. So 4-4-6, and you see what I mean? Well, they said they need 14 and over. Well, he's got them in the first half of this over. Sada Said Dogar saying, well played. Yes, Hira. Having a very, very good game. Abbas, well, he's the one with some big thoughts on his mind right now. This one's going to go again. It could go all the way again. I think it has. A 6 over cover point. No, 4-4-6-6. And this one just clearing the front leg. A bit inside out. Got enough bat on it to get it over the boundary. So, already a magic over. 20 off the first 4 balls. Renson saying, balle, balle. Well, certainly, that's what Rico would be saying if he was here. And how quickly things can change. In the space of just a few deliveries. And an Abbas. Just a nice, comfortable hitting pace for Ibra at the moment. Let's see if he tries a variation. More of the same. He's going to get more of the same. 6 more. Balle, balle, balle. Chaka the fatte. And 6 more runs. There's been 26 taken off the first 5 balls of this over. And the City Lions, oh, they're up and roaring. And it's Ibra. He's bringing the party. And Abbas, well, the worst bowler, but like I said, just a comfortable pace for Ibra. And Ibra putting some pace on the ball of his own. Here's the last ball of the over. There's been 26 off it so far. Nice. Driven classically. It's going to be 4. So there you go. 3 6s and 3 4s off the over. That makes 30. And that's what we call not just a magic over. That's what we call a supersonic over. And what a tale of 2 overs it's been so far. After 1 over, it was 3 for 2. After 2, it's 33 for 2. Prince Demand in the chat saying great shot. Well, certainly was, Prince, and we saw some very good ones from Ibra in that over. And you wonder whether they'll spend Hiralal in this over or whether they'll try and hold him back for perhaps a more key situation later in the innings. My instinct is that they won't use him straight away, even though he took 2 for 3 in the first over. But I think maybe you keep him at your sleeve and see how the game's going. And in fact, they are going to use different bowler, and it's going to be Anwar ul Haq, who we saw take a hat-trick earlier in this tournament. Hasn't had it all his own way, but I think that's a good call to keep Hiralal back for a bit later in the innings. And also he's bowling it Amar Shakur. If I was Shakur, I'd be getting a single and getting down to the other end as soon as possible, because Ibra, well, he's on fire, and the wind's just picked up here as well. It's favouring shots down the ground. If you can get it up in the sky, there's normally value. That rate coming down now. Started at 13, went up to 14. Now it's down to 12, 12.6. Started this over. Here's Amar ul Haq. Shakur intelligently taking the single, and why wouldn't you? You got Ibra at the other end. He's 31 off 7 balls. It's better than 4 a ball. Jesus. In the chat, what would you like to know, Jesus? He's happy to answer your questions and share your comments with our viewing audience. They're constructive. What a fascinating contest we have here. It's Ibra on strike. It's running hot. He tries to go big here, and oh, there would have been a run out if that was picked up. And now they might get 2. And they will get 2. You can see here, there's a bit of chaos going on out there. Ibra, well, there was a single there, but I don't think he wanted it because he thought, well, I don't want to go to the other end. And it turns out he got there and he got back. As it was an errant throw, they decided to come, but again, the fielder backing up had half a chance if he grabbed it. And Shakur's hat was almost falling off, so there was plenty going on there. But regardless, 2 runs to Ibra, and he'll face the next ball from Anwar ul Haq. And this one maybe just going down the leg side. Umpire Salim motioning that. See this one from front on. Again, I'd be so happy to see the end of Ibra. This is a good decision. I think it's hit him on leg stump and probably going down. So good umpiring again. Credit to the umpires when they get it right, and they've got it right more often than not. in this Fan Code European Cricket Series. Developing the local officials. You can see the improvement all the way through the series. So hats off to them. And everyone involved in the development of their skills. Shakur on strike this time. It's on the stumps and it's blasted. It's going to find the gap on the leg side. And he's going to get 4 runs for it. So what a shot that was. He chanced his arm. It was full and straight. That front foot out the way. And hit it very firmly into the mid-wicket region. So 4 more runs. And what a comeback this would be after losing 3 for 2 in the first over. Still 130 plus required for victory off 9 overs. Well, at the moment, Anwar got a few things on his mind. And he comes again to Shakur. This is a full toss. And I don't know how he's missed out on that one. And he's filthy with himself, Amar Shakur. Rocking the Richie Richardson hat today. That was a slower ball. He just didn't pick it. He just saw it up. It looked a bit higher than it was in the end. It fell out of the sky. He was lucky to get some bat on it in the end. And in fact, he didn't. It was not touched, and it was the keeper who wasn't able to gather it. So they'll get a bye. Here's the last ball of the power play. It's the powerful Ibra on strike. This one's going up, and I don't think it's coming back. Maximo, 6 runs, and a powerful end to the power play by Ibrahim Hussain. He moves on to 39 off only 10 balls. And at the end of 3, the City Lions, it's 48 for 2. So, Nate saying it's not over, let's go Lions. Well, with these two there, you wouldn't really bet against them. 86 off 42 required. I would say as if they lose a wicket, it's going to be pretty tough. But Ibra, as long as he's there, and I said it at the end of the first over, this could get very, very interesting. It's already interesting. So it's going to be another Ul-Haq. It's going to be Ikram Ul-Haq to bowl the 4th over. He's bowled pretty well during the series as well. On to Shakur again. Will Shakur be satisfied taking the single? I would be if I was him. What you don't want is a dot ball. At this stage, dot balls, they hurt you. Just some discussion. You're going to have to watch the over rate as well. When are you making these fielding adjustments? You saw some penalty runs earlier in the day for the first time in Barcelona. But for now, here's Ikram Ul-Haq. This one, well, he's gone hard. And he's found a gap again in the outfield. There's 3 men back on the leg side. But that one was away from the outfielders and 4 more runs than Shakur. Well, he's getting in on the act now. What do you think out there in the chat? Are there any chance? What a chase it would be. So could come back from this position. On strike again. This one's going to go in the same direction. He's going to get an even better result. I think that's gone all the way. We'll just wait on the umpire, but I feel that carried the boundary. Yes, Maximo, 6 runs. So Shakur starting with a 4 and a 6. And the left-hander, well, they normally love the onside as far as scoring zones. Shakur definitely favouring that region. They've got so many men back there, but it's not enough. They're going to persist with the same field. Just the 3 men back on the leg side. Going to try again. This one's going to be 6 more. It was a little bit shorter and hit away behind square that time over the wall. That one's gone into the mystery land on whatever's on the other side of that wall. But they've just got a brand new cricket ball. I wouldn't say brand new, but almost. And how's this for an over? 4-6-6. Just shows you this game, you never take anything for granted. All right, he's going to come around the wicket now. Ul-Haq. This is a big appeal. And again, it's always difficult to get an LBW from that angle. I've seen it before. It's not impossible. It's just less likely. Yeah, that's a very good decision. That ball, after it hits the pad, it's carrying on. It's going to miss the stumps. It's missed the leg stump. So Good umpiring. Again, keeping them cool under pressure. But a valuable dot ball for Hira Sabadell. This time he's going to go leg side again. This time he's going to pick out a fielder for the first time in the over. Just a single. So we mentioned Ibra as the danger man. But I did say Amar, if he could score, whether it's that single to get Ibra on strike, but if he can pick up boundaries, look, even better. Doesn't matter where they come from. Now Ibra, he's in an interesting situation. Last ball the over. Does he take the one, retain the strike? Or does he go large? I think it'll depend on what's bowled to him. He's just got to play it according to the delivery he sees. Well, he goes once too often, does Ibra. And that one wasn't the one to go after. It's the end of a very good knock. 39 off 11 balls. He was going at supersonic speed. But this was the one where he probably could have taken a single. Could have gone after the boundary if it was there, but it was full and straight. And a huge wicket. Ikram Mulhaq, after getting some punishment early in the over, comes back strong. And after 4 overs, it is 65 for 3. So Nate saying divert all airplanes from the area. It's not safe to fly through these rocketed cricket balls. Yeah, you're not wrong there. And Kessel's saying, I'm giving a good fight. And then asking about the next game. Well, I can tell you the next game will start at 5:30, 17:30 GMT, which is 18:30 in Central Europe, and it's 2300 or 11 PM in India. So there'll be a 1 hour break after this game. The final game will come to you under lights, and it's the first ever game we've played at night in the European Cricket Series. It'll be a fantastic experience between Hira Sabadell and the Barna Royals. And Hira Sabadell, well, they look to be cruising to victory, and look, seeing the back of Ibra, you'd think would end any hope of a Lions victory, but the way Amar Shakur was hitting them, well, he's 24 off 9. As long as he stays there, perhaps he can carry them to an unlikely victory. But it's going to be the captain, Shahnawaz Shahzad. So that's going to be captain to captain action. This one, it's a big swing. It's away from the fielders. It's a nice bit of fielding on the square leg boundary because it took a bit of a nasty hop, but he got down and got his body behind it. And that's the difference. And you can see the improvement in standard of fielding during this tournament. We've seen players going with the boot earlier on. If you're going with the boot on that occasion, it's bouncing over and going for 4. But every run's important. And that will bring Shakur back on strike. As they came back for the second. Next one's a miscue, so no run. It's Irfan Muhammad at the other end now. Come out to bat with the captain. So Shahzad to Shakur. This is well bowled up in the block hole, and not much that Shakur could do with that. And, well, that run rate required back under control, but losing that wicket, still a lot of runs to get. Still 66 required, 33 balls, so 12 and over. New batsman at the crease. We're going to see him for the first time, Irfan Muhammad. What can he do? Well, he can do this. It's up, and it's 6 runs, Maximo. And the fielder, well, struggling with the sun in that part of the ground. We've seen it before, but that one in the end was well over his head. So, no Ibra, no worries for Hira Sabadell. Irfan Muhammad sends his first ball for 6. What can Shahzad come back with? It's driven firmly. Nice shot. Struck down to long off, but just the single. So, I'd say both of these teams not exactly brimming with resources in the bowling department, and you can see that with this high-scoring contest we have on our hands. This one straight down the ground. It'll take some catching. And Hira Lal, well, how about that for some work? And rifles it in. And that's what I'm talking about, getting down, putting your body on the line. That's 3 runs saved. And as if he hasn't done enough, here Hilal acrobatically rolling into a throwing position. That will end the over. The halfway point of the innings. Lions, well, the run rate's fantastic. So 3 wickets they'll be worried about at this stage. They're 76 for 3 at the end of 5. So what do you think, guys, in the chat? Do you think the Lions can knock these runs off? I mean, they're well ahead in the rate, is what you'd say. They're on target for 152, but losing Ibra, I think that hurts them. And here Hilal's going to come in to bowl this over. They obviously think it's a key time of the game. They probably think if they can pick up Shakur at this stage, and it's going to be a bit too hard for the Lions. But here Lal. What's your strategy? Do you still go after Lal? You've been hitting the ball well. Or are you a bit more cautious? This one just sliding down the leg side. They'll just get the one. I think as a strategy here, as a batting team, I'd be looking to just score off every ball. And if it's not a ball you think you can hit for 6 or 4, don't get out trying to force the issue, because you have some other bowlers you can attack. Hiralal, you know he's going to be fairly straight and around the wickets. Irfan Muhammad on strike. And you see that kind of caution. That was a good delivery and well kept out by Irfan Muhammad. And I think probably the Lions right now, I'll just be thinking, don't bat yourself out of the game by losing a silly wicket in this over to Lal. You know he's dangerous. You know also that he can only bowl 4 more deliveries at this stage. So if you take 4 to 6 runs off them, you'd be happy. This time it's edged away, and some good fielding in the circle. And it seems like that is the Lions' strategy, isn't it? What do you think at home? I mean, you can gamble and try and hit the big shot, but you can see here Lal, he knows he only gets 12 balls. He doesn't waste many. Accomplished cricketer. Oh, this one, it's up, it's high. The field, I don't think he's got a chance. And it just falls over his head for 6 runs. And this is one of those ones with the sun in that area. It's very difficult, and you felt that if the fielder was right on the line, he might have had a shot, but he was just in the wrong spot. He's probably a metre or 2 to the left of where he needed to be. That had the result that when it went past him, just fell over the line. Now, just checking if this is a free hit, and I'll tell you why in a second. Because the next ball's a wide, so that one will be re-bowled again. But we're just checking, yeah, because the bails were knocked off on that 6, so it wouldn't have been out anyway, so that's why the next one's a free hit, and this one's a free hit as well. Here Lal knocking off the bails in his action. This will just be one further. So again, a bit of a break for the Lions. Just noticed there after the play that the umpire was signalling free hit, and it was because Hiralal knocked the bails off, knocked the wickets over in his bowling action. So, an extra ball as well to the end of this over. It's a slower ball. He goes up again. The fielders, they're not really in the game. And that one might have just bounced outside. Might just bounced inside, I should say. The fielder play, and it is. It's 4 runs. So, again, very batting friendly game, this one today. Again, in that area that you see on the bottom right-hand corner of your screen. It's very difficult with the sun. I'll be investing in a pair of sunglasses for sure. This equation, well, still very possible for the Lions. This one's whipped away, and it's whipped away nicely off the legs. This one could go all the way as well. It does. And 4 more runs to the Lions. And there's Umar Shakur, or Mufasa as I called him, King of the Lions. Gets that one away for a boundary. And consecutive boundaries to finish the over. Useful ones again. And Hiralal, well, the gamble to bring him back didn't pay dividends. Into the over. Make that 96 for 3. And so 20 off that over. And if we're talking about just being happy with taking perhaps 8 to 10 off the over from Lowell. Well, they got 20. And that makes it now a very achievable 38 off 24 balls required. Could we be in for another barnstorming finish? What do you think out there? I think it's all interestingly set up. Shanawa Shazad comes in, and some good fielding on the deep cover boundary. Adam Abbas out there because that was an awkward bounce for him, and it was important he kept in the field of play. 37 off 23. Shakur on strike. Goes down the pitch. I think this is going to carry the fielder as well. It does. Maximo. 6 more. And the Lions roaring in this unlikely chase after they lost 2 wickets in the first over very cheaply. And Ibra looked like the man that would carry them to victory. But right now, it's the captain, Amar Shakur, who's making all the running for the Lions. Goes again. He's going to get 6 more. This was sweetly timed over square leg. And the bowler just erring a little bit with his line. And Shakur, he's been very strong through the leg side. You can't give him anything there. You've got to get outside off stump and force him to play a different shot. We've seen anything straight, anything on the legs has disappeared, and that one literally disappearing from view over the fence on the left of your screen. So, wow, consecutive 6s, and if they keep going at this rate, they could do it with some time to spare. But Shanawa Shazad, the captain, needs to keep a cool head in this captain-to-captain battle. He's going to go around the wicket now to Shakur. Next one's going to go again, and more of the same. And the change of angle having no impact on the result. This one just angled in nicely. And although it was on the stumps, and that brings up his 50 off only 20 balls. He's raced to 55. Well batted, Amar Shakur. What a cameo this has been. And he has to get it outside off stump this time. This is a slower ball. And the timing, not quite there. Taking the pace off the ball. At least bringing some respite for the bowler. So at least trying something different. So now we're down to under a run of ball. And tell you what, it'll make you dizzy. It'll be a wide, I'm pretty sure, down the leg side. Good call from the umpire. Well, if you told us it was 3 for 2, maybe winning it in Canter, I would have said you have to go and get your head checked. But it's Shazad. This time, oh, this is poor bowling. It's a full toss. And the captain goes for another boundary. So a boundary to finish the over. And there were plenty of big hits in that over. Most of them came at the hands of the Lions captain, Amar Shakur. But also Irfan Muhammad getting in on the act. So at the end of that over, after 7, it's a 121 for 3. There were 25 runs off that over. So Shanawa Shazad went for 36 off his 2. And, well, they've got some serious issues now. Iris Abadel. It's only 13 required. They've already spent Lyle. He went for a few. And when you look at this innings, how's this for an innings? 3, 30, 15, 17, 11, 20, and 25. Kessel's just mentioning, you can tell that Shakur's strong on the leg side and don't bowl in his pads. Poor cricket. Well, it probably was. Again, theory and practice are two different things. You've got to execute your plan. Have a change of bowler. It's going to be Mahmood Akhtar to bowl the 8th, and you need something special. Now, this is too short, and this one, well, this is out of this world. This has gone a long way. It might have gone over 2 boundaries. Halfway down the wicket, and the captain, he's in form. He said, thank you very much. You won't find this one. And now they look to be cruising to victory. Surely they'd have to fall over to lose. Only 7 required off 17 balls. Next one's a wide, so make that 6. Nice bit of work, but just shows you game's never over. Don't forget, We have another game tonight after this one, starting at 5:30 p.m. GMT, 6:30 in Central Europe, 11 p.m. in India. Now this one, you can forget it. It's gone. And that'll carry them to victory. I'm pretty sure that puts them over the line. And it's happened so quickly, I'm not even sure they realise. So, how is that? With 16 balls to spare in my book, they've done it in a canter. And despite the efforts of Hirilal, who with the bat and the ball in the field was throwing himself around, wasn't enough. As the Lions, they have the last laugh. And Shakur, he ends on 68 not out of 23 balls. Well, I said that Hirilal had one hand on the man of the match trophy. Well, in the end, it was wrested from his grasp, I'm sure, by Amar Shakur, who came up with a match-winning innings of 68 not out of 23 balls. And we see that was a good decision. The 2 early wickets went, only 3 on the board. And you felt at this stage, oh, it's going to be a bridge too far. And if you told us at that stage that they'd get the runs in the 8th over, I would have said, you are absolutely kidding me. But a combination of some good batting and some poor bowling, you'd have to say, just gifted the Lions a few of these key boundaries, bowling into the batsman's strong zones. That was the end of Ibra, and you thought then, well, that's a lot of pressure on the captain at the other end to carry his team to victory. Ibra batted well on the way to his 39 off only 11 balls, including 4 Maximos, and they were happy about that. And then Irfan Muhammad, he came and he hit a 6 first ball, but then Amar Shakur said, pressure? What pressure? Delivering the goods, going at almost 3 a ball, 68 not out of 23 balls he scored. And the victory coming up in 7.2 overs. There's really nothing that Hira Sabadell could do. They didn't help themselves, to be fair. There's a lot of straight bowling, a lot on the pads. And Shakur, once he was in that zone, there was no stopping him. So just a reminder, the next game will be starting in 90 minutes from now exactly. That will be 5:30 p.m. GMT, which is 6:30 p.m. in Central Europe. It's 11 p.m. in India. It's our first ever European Cricket Series match under lights. You see the lights there. It's going to be great to switch them on under the night sky. You see well, apart from the 2 ducks, it was a pretty good day for the Lions batsmen. And like I said, the Ducks didn't waste too many balls, both of them second ball. Ducks to Nasir Ahmed and Anik Ali Malik. But Ibrahim Hussain got things going, 39 off only 11 balls. He was going at a breakneck speed in the power play. And then a little partnership at the end as well between Shakur and Irfan Muhammad. Partnership was worth 69 in only 20 balls. And you see the bowling. Well, it doesn't make for very good reading for Hira Sabadell. Lal, well, that first over, conceded only 3 runs and picking up 2 wickets. He looked to be the hero once again. He got a bit of punishment in his second over when he came on in the 6th. The only other wicket was that of Hussain. It went to Ikram ul-Haq, but apart from that, I'm sorry reading for Hira Sabadell, who batted well to put 133 on the board, but it wasn't enough in this rescheduled match 51 of the Fan Code European Cricket Series. And so I'll put in the chat the break between games. Like I said, 90 minutes. We'll be joining you just a few minutes before that next game, which starts at 17:30 GMT. It's 18:30 in Central Europe, and it's 2300 in India. And we certainly look forward to your company then for the first ever Fan Code European Cricket Series match under lights. Until then, it's Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo for the European Cricket Network, saying we hope you're having a great day wherever you're watching around the world. Have a little break, then come back with us. We'll be back with you shortly with the rescheduled match 53. It'll be Hira Sabadell versus Barna Royals. You're watching the European Cricket Network.
is the call. And tail is it. So, Bana, you won the toss. Are you going for what?
We are going to
Ball first. Yeah. Royals have won the toss and elected to ball first.
Well, there you go. And don't we love seeing the man in the behind the black mask? Looks a bit like a ninja, the match referee, Shub Navjot Singh Anand. It's fantastic to have you tossing the coin, and you saw the result of the toss there. It was the Barna Royals who won the toss here in the rescheduled match 53. They've won the toss and elected to bowl first, and they've sent Hira Sabadell in. And that interests me because Hira Sabadell, well, they did post a very big score in the previous match, the rescheduled match 51 just before the break, but they weren't able to defend it. So thanks again to Shub for your great work marshalling the troops and the officials and the umpiring staff as well. And yeah, Barna Royals captain Syed Shafat Ali. Interesting that he has decided to bowl first in this one. We've seen a bit of a trend of teams wanting to bat first, but he's gone the other way. Hira Sabadell will have to pull themselves together after that loss in the last game, where they had a very good start, defending 134, picking up 2 early wickets, but then ultimately lost the game in the 8th overs. That was pretty incredible going. And having a look at the fantasy dashboard for this one, you can see Hira Lal, well, he is a hero for Hira Sabadell with the bat and the ball, but even he took a bit of stick as the City Lions romped home inside 8 overs. He'll most likely be opening the batting and probably the bowling for them as well. And Shafat Ali Said, you see the Barna Royals skipper. He'll feature up the top of the order, most likely with Hamza Assar in this game. And other players of note. Well, Bakhtiar Khalid, we saw him play a very good cameo of 33 for Hira Sabadell. Also some bowling options. The El Harks, of course, they're always quite dangerous with the ball. And I should say, good evening, everyone, from Barcelona. Mr. Maximo here, Vinny Sandu for the European Cricket Network. Welcome to the first ever evening game. It's a 6:30 start local. We've just got the sun about to go down behind the clouds, and the lights will take effect in the first few overs of this game. So, very exciting and historic occasion in the Fan Code European Cricket Series. And so we're going to see Hira Sabadell out there. And they're opening with Hira Lal and Alumdar Hussain, it looks like. He's had a busy day, Alumdar Hussain. But Hira Lal will be facing up, no surprises there. And it's going to be Wakasanwa for the Barna Royals to open the bowling. So, well, it's a beautiful scene at the moment. I'm sure it'll get even better as the evening takes effect. And who's your tip here? It's a very fascinating game, personally. The Royals, they're probably going to come in favourites. But Hira Sabadell, they're very capable with the bat. They're bowling just a little bit thin and not able to defend that big score of 133 in the previous match. Of course, all to play for. These teams having this match rescheduled because it was washed out originally on Monday. So this is the last game of our Super Sunday. And it's great to bring it to you from the Montjuic Olympic Ground. All in readiness now. Just waiting for the clock to tick over. Pretty chilly conditions, to be honest, at this stage of the evening. February evening in Barcelona, but still nonetheless just light cloud cover at the moment. As the clock ticks over to 6:30 local, and we're going to start this one. It's going to be Wakasanwa to bowl the first ball. It's cut away, and I think that'll be 4. So Hira Lal, he's continuing where we left off in the last game. And he looked on song for a century in that previous match, you'd have to say. Bowling eventually in the 70s, but nice, solid, confident start for this one. That will prompt the field change. The third man will go back. The 2 outfielders at the moment, the third man and long on in play. See what Wakas comes back with. Just want a bit more respect. That length delivery is defending off the back foot, so should come back from the bowler. And who do you think in YouTube chat? Welcome to us if you are tuning in on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. It's great to have your company. And I think I slightly favour the Royals, but Hirilal, he is the man who holds the key to their innings, as well as Bakhtiar Khalid. If he can get some runs as well, he'll be very competitive. This ball's pitched up and just worked away to point. Interesting how the players handle these conditions. I'm not sure if any dew will be on the outfield evening game. As always, let us know where you're watching from around the world. It's great to have so many viewers from all parts of the globe. It's great to bring you the action. Certainly has been a fast-paced day of thrills and spills in Barcelona on our Super Sunday. This ball's a little bit high. Good decision from the umpire. One you'll see on the replay, it was just heading over the stumps. It's hit him very, very high in the end, actually. A bit of an optimistic appeal, but nonetheless, they know what a big wicket this is. Hirilal. Been a one-man band for so much of this series for Haris Abidal. This one, I think it's going down the leg side. By just taking his time and considering that before turning that appeal down. Have a look at this one. Yeah, it was an interesting one because it was across a long way and he's upset with himself, and he's lucky he was a long way forward there, Hirilal, because the umpire had a good long think about that, and fair enough too. It's a bit closer than I thought from the naked eye. Good morning to Jesus, and good morning, good evening I should say. Good morning, good evening as well to Manish Manwani. It's great to have you in the chat. Hope you're enjoying your little break. I'm sure we'll see you back in action before too long. This one is worked off the pads, and it wasn't quite off the middle of the mat. It was a thick inside edge, and it'll get the result. So 4 runs, another boundary. So that over had boundaries on the first and last balls, nothing in between. So there are 8 off it. Again, acceptable start for Haris Abidal. Be interesting to see what kind of a total they would think is acceptable. I'd think anytime you can post 100 plus, especially in sort of foreign conditions. Good evening to Luke Belgium as well. Great to have you as part of our Super Sunday, of course, Luke. We've seen some action, haven't we, so far today? With the best of 3 ECL playoff going down to game 3. It was Minaj that got over Lamanga Torrevieja 2-1 after dropping the first match. And we had a couple of... The first game was an incredible finish. 6 to tie, and it was going for 6, and the fielder intercepting it and throwing it back into the field to play desperately. But for now, it's the captain to do the job, and he starts with something short on the legs, and Alumdar, well, he's going to get 4 for that. So a good start to this over for Haris Abidal, and Alumdar just seemed out of sorts in the last game, you'd have to say. That'll be a good little confidence boost for him. This left-hand, right-hand combination, in effect, these opening batsmen. This one's down the leg side, you see there the difficulty. So often, bowlers are used to bowling more often at right-handed batsmen, so if they lose their line, that's a perfectly fine ball to a right-hander, but down the leg side, to the left-hander, cost him a run, and that will be another ball that would have to be bowled in the over. So Shafat Ali Saeed again comes in. This one was a nice confident shot down the ground. It was just on a length and sat up. And Alumdar, well, that's a nice confidence building shot for him as well. Just stepping into his work there, a little shuffle down the crease. Over it goes, 1 bounce, 4 runs. So, haven't seen any maximos, but we've seen 4 boundaries so far. The first 8 legal deliveries of this innings. just worked away, and he's got it past that short fine leg. This could be another boundary. It was a nice bit of work just inside the boundary line. I'll come back for 2 in the end, but it was well fielded in the end. There's Murad Ali down there, the egg beater. Let's see him back in action. I'm sure we'll see him with the ball before too long. It's getting quite dark now. The natural light's disappearing and the artificial light taking over. It's pitched up and just worked away. This has beaten the fine leg again. Could have been off the pad. Wait for the umpire. Yeah, it's 4 leg bias. So another boundary, and they won't mind how they come at the moment. Another 4 runs to the total. Ali Jr. saying, Alumdale looks in the mood finally. Some good runs after 3 matches from him. Hopefully, yeah, he'll hope so. This one is nicked. Oh, and it was half a chance. See how close this was to the keeper. Taki Ulmazar. Get a win quickly. See this on the replay. Big deflection. And he's just too late to go, wasn't he? And Shafat, well, he's a little bit upset about it. It was a difficult chance, but again, one that a top wicket keeper would hope to hold on to. And that's the sort of half chance that you want early in the innings just to set the pace of the game and give your team the early breakthrough. But anyway, last ball of the over. This one threw him a little bit quick as well. So a good comeback, good finish to the over for Shafat Ali Saeed. We're in the end of over number 2. It's 23 for no loss. So 2 overs down. And Ali Jr. saying, oh, I shouldn't say anything. Well, Ali, if you're a commentator, you'll know that whenever you predict something, you can pretty much guarantee the opposite thing will happen. But he was looking good, I agree. And perhaps that little let-off will give him some confidence as the power play comes to its conclusion, the 3rd and final over. And it is that man. I call him the egg beater because he's all arms and legs spinning around. Ali Jr. saying, keeper looks rusty, give him some Red Bull. Well, you need slightly better reflexes to get the gloves in the right place. But anyway, here's Murad Ali for the Royals. He says, hit away over cover, not completely middled. And it'll just drop inside the field of play for 4 runs. So, Hiralal, again, giving him every chance. Didn't quite time this, but it's through the line of the ball. And in the power play, only 2 fielders are allowed outside the circle. At the moment, they have a long off and a long on. And that one was further around square over cover. So, another 4 to the total. Only 4 so far, no 6s. Here's Murad Ali. This time he's going to get the first Maximo of the innings. Maximo! Straight down the ground. And that's a beautiful cricket shot. Murad Ali. Wasn't an easy shot by any means. It wasn't a half volley. Had to pick it up off a length. And gets the full value for that straight drive. So, dangerous start for the egg beater. He's gone for 4 and 6. Can he come back from that? Again, everything can change in just a ball. They hold on to one of these chances. Well, this is short and he's overcompensated there. And I think this has gone for 4. So 3 boundaries to start the 3rd over. And Murad Ali, this is sometimes what happens when you're driven. And the batsman was waiting for it. As a batsman, you think, well, perhaps he's going to go a little bit shorter to try and prevent me playing that straight drive. And he was on the lookout for that short delivery, and away it went. So 4-6-4 so far this over. And halfway through, Murad Ali, he's got a few things to think about. And he comes again. This time, could be 6 more, and it does. It carries the boundaries. More off the back foot this time. Fielder at long off. Well, he thought he might get close. but he couldn't get within probably 3 or 4 metres of it. It was a catchable height if he was standing on the line in the right place, but it was too much for him to do. Nabil Kaiser that long off, and he'll probably come a little bit straighter after that. A couple of balls disappearing in that area this over. So already it's a magic over, 4-6, 4-6, and here's Abadel. They're up and ready to party into the night. Here's Murad Ali. This one's played away sensibly on the back foot. It'll be just the single, so 21 with a ball to go. Lumdar, well, we saw him start his innings with a couple of boundaries, but here Al saying, well, don't forget who the main DJ is at this party. Coming up with a big over in the third, the final one of the power play. There's a ball to go in the third. Ali Jr. commenting about Hira. Well, he's been around. He's probably been, well, not probably, has been their best batsman this series. Last ball, the over. It's a full toss. Attempted slower ball, but it will be just the single as the fielder perched at the deep backward square leg boundary. That's the end of the over. And we're 22 off it. At the end of 3. A very good power play for Hiris Abadel. They're 45 without loss. See there the growth chart for Hiris Abadel after 8 off their first, 15 off their second, 22 off their third. Well, you wonder if they can keep that rate up. If they do, it'll be very spectacular. And have the captain to bowl out, Shafat Ali Saeed, bowl his second over in the 4th of the innings. What sort of a total will Hiris Abadel think they can defend after they, well, you have to say, they blew it after they had 133 on the board in the previous match. This first ball down the leg side. Welcome all our viewers, of course, on Fan Code in India as we get late into the night. I'll have to produce some midnight cricket for you, and I know you must love your cricket if you're watching on Fan Code, and so hello to all of our Indian viewers. I hope that you're enjoying the Fan Code European Cricket Series Spain. There was some discussion about where the next tournament is. Yes, it's in Italy, starting in Rome, but actually it's in a different location in each of the 5 weeks in Rome. Luke, that's just some information for you. So the travel restrictions, it's a bit difficult getting all the teams to one location, so interesting Italian adventure coming up. Next one doesn't bounce at all. It's off the very end of the bat into the ground, got by the keeper. Yeah, so we've got 5 different cities we're going to. We're going to Rome, Milan, Padova, Brescia, and I missed one. It'll come to me in a second. So here's Shafat Ali Saeed. Down the wicket this time. It's clever bowling because he pulled back the length and pulled back the pace a little bit. So just disrupting the rhythm of Hussain on that occasion. I'm a bit upset that I couldn't remember the 5th city. I feel like it's, oh, Bologna. There you go. I'll give it to you in order this time because it's important to me that you get the up-to-date information and the good information about what's coming up on the European Cricket Network. Wait for the next ball. Well, it's fallen another wind down the leg side, so just losing his way a little bit, left-hander to left-hander. Yeah, so we start in Rome in week 1. That one starting on the 15th of March. Then week 2, we're in Bologna. Week 3 in Padova. Week 4 in Milan. Week 5 in Brescia. So 5 individual 1-week series coming your way Monday to Saturday in Italy after we finished in Spain, and overcompensation this time as Shafat Ali Saeed spraying that one down the leg side. So with the extra, there's been 4 off this over without a ball being hit at this stage. Yeah, we're certainly looking forward to Italy, but there's plenty of work still to go in Barcelona. Just a tick under 50 matches still left to play in this series. This one's worked away nicely, but he's going to find the short fine leg and a nice bit of fielding to pick it up. And well done by the keeper to clean up as well. So just the single Who do you think's on top here after the way they bowled? They gave far too many boundary balls away. I'm sure there were some good shots played by the Lions as well, but particularly Shakur. They got way too leg stump and way too short to him. Paid the penalty. Came from nowhere. Came from the clouds to take them out of the match award. Away from Hiralal in the last game. This one, well, short, and the batsman misses out. Lumda, he's just been in fits and starts today. Has never really found his timing. He's played the odd good shot, but he's still there, I guess. He was part of a large opening partnership in the last game, but really he was more of a spectator than partner in that partnership, as Hiralal did all the scoring. This next one, yeah, it's a thick inside edge away on the leg side. Even in that shot, not quite finding his timing. And I know the feeling when you're just trying your best, you're just not really getting it out of the middle of the bat. And some good sportsmanship there between the batsman and the bowler. Between this one, again, taken off the stumps. He's lucky he got some bat on it, because otherwise I think he was a dead duck. But pretty good over so far. Just 6 off the first 5 balls. That brings up the 50. During the over as well. Here's the last ball. Got a bit of extra bounce, and just playing it out is Hiralal. That'll be the end of the 4th over. And after 4 overs, here at Aberdell, they're 51 without loss. And just a reminder, we already had the playoff today for ECL 21. It'll be Menage Cricket Club that will represent Spain at this year's tournament, starting on May 31st, running for 4 weeks in Spain. It's the domestic champions of 15 European nations, along with the defending champions VOC Rotterdam, who won the title in 2019. So it's going to be great to have an ECL this year, after, of course, it had to be abandoned last year because of the pandemic. So an exciting morning. You can go back and watch it on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. The stream will be available. Especially that first match, what a contest that was. Here's Murad Ali to continue. This one has slipped out, and that has gone miles over his head. And it'll be interesting to see if that's a warning or not. That was well over the batsman's head, but it was close enough. And I think he is actually getting a warning. And we saw this morning. This one just slips out of his hand. And it was an attempted slow ball. So in my opinion, it probably doesn't warrant a warning, and the reason is it's a slower ball. It's slipped out, it's gone well over the batsman, it posed no danger to him, but at any rate, it's a no ball and it will be a free hit. And this will be another free hit, because that's going to be wide down the leg side. Luke's back in the chat. Said it's been a long week. Well, it certainly has. Hello, Shubdeep Deb as well. Beautiful night game. Wish we were playing. Yeah, wish we were playing. Says Shubdeep. Well, you played very well the other day, like I told you, Shub. It's fantastic that you're enjoying the entertainment here. The first ever night game in the ECS. Here's Murad Ali. And this one, I think he's got most of this. So picked up on the leg side, over the fence, and Maximo. 6 runs to Alumda, who I said hasn't really gotten going. But this one, I was right in his wheelhouse. And you can see the beautiful sparkling lights of Barcelona. Well, I think that ball belongs to the city now. And what a great atmosphere to play cricket. So shaky start to the over. This one, well, it's up in the air. And again, it's going to be the same result. Not quite as high. And for a second, the fielder, Wakasawa, thought he was in with a chance down on the deep backward square boundary. Slight top edge, but just wheeled around. And Wakas, he could only watch that go over his head for 6 more. So we've had 14 off this over. We're only 2 balls in. Can he keep going? He'll try. And frustrated is the bowler. You can understand why. This wasn't far away. You see Murad Ali just needs something to go his way at this stage. This one's just missed leg stump and perhaps a little high, but it wasn't far away. That was on target. It would have been the end of Hussain. Good comeback from the egg beater though. This is too short though. But it results in a wicket. And that one not out of the middle of the bat. It probably was one of the worst balls that Murad Ali has bowled, but Sultan takes the catch at deep mid wicket, and an important wicket for the Royals, as they just haven't been able to break through. And after a 50-plus opening partnership, in fact a 65-run opening partnership, Salumdar, who falls for 24, the first wicket's down, and it's 65 for 1. So you wonder if that might bring Bakhtiar Khalid to the crease. Batsman just walking out now. And he played a very good cameo in the last game, scoring 33 in quick time before being run out in the last over. Alumdar, well, that sums up his day in a way. He's just never felt fluent with the bat. And every time he looks like he's gotten going, he's found a way to get himself out. So, yeah, we'll be Bakhtiar Khalid. He comes out to bowl. To bat, I should say, against the bowling of Murad Ali. SG saying, where were all of these runs this morning? It just shows you. Perhaps the quality of the bowling is one thing as well. I think they're good bowlers. It's difficult to get away, but the bowling isn't as good. And the ball sits up. Here's Khalid on strike. And you see he's got that cross-handed grip. Cross-hand bandit, as I call him. And in my opinion, a fast Yorker, it's a very difficult ball for him to face. But if you give him length, particularly if you give him width outside the off stump, he's brutal. He's a man perched back at deep point. He could be in the game, but I wouldn't be around the wicket. I'd be over the wicket. I'd be spearing it in every ball, landing at the base of middle stump. This one has gone very high. I don't think it's going to carry to the fielder. There's Shadil Kaiser coming in, but there was no real timing in that stroke whatsoever. It was down towards the bottom of the bat. Bakhtiar Khalid signalling his intentions. And that's the end of the over at the halfway point of the innings at 66 for 1. Murad Ali, a little expensive today, to say the least. He took 1 for 37 off his 2 overs. On a happy day for the egg beater. But again, like so much we've talked about, there's opportunities for him to get back in the game, perhaps with a catch or an important piece of fielding to effect a run out, just to change the course of this innings. We've got Shadil Kaiser coming on to bowl the 6th over for the Royals. SG making an interesting observation, saying that the lights are positioned for baseball. What that might have to do with things, well, I can tell you, SG, I'll tell you after this ball actually, as Kaiser starts. Pulled away, I think this will just be the single. I can tell you the lights are fairly evenly spaced around the ground, so if it was designed for cricket, I think the lights would be in the same places. What I would say, actually, having played under the lights a few times myself, is it does get difficult when the ball goes into the lights. It's like you have 6 mini suns, and each of them are difficult to negotiate. It's more about the height the ball comes. There's the occasional one that just goes in there and never comes out. So, yeah, I would say it's an interesting point, but I would say that the lights on there in the right spots for a cricket stadium as well. Interesting though, so thanks for bringing that up. Hess was wondering, is there any cricket being played in Ukraine? Well, I'm not so sure about Ukrainian cricket. I know that we've got the Russian team this year. I know it's not the same, obviously. Those two have their differences of opinion, should we say, but I'm sure if you are watching from the Ukraine, you might be able to let us know what's going on. And of course, we're committed to developing cricket all around Europe. comes Shadjil Kaiser. This one's wide down the leg side. Nice take from Takiul Mazar. Showing you can pull out the dive when it's required. Saving extras down the leg side. And Kaiser, can he get back on track? Nope. Yes, another wide. And he's going to have to straighten it up. And Hirilal, well, he's been a lot quieter than he was in the first match, that's for sure. He's been starved to the strike somewhat as well, you'd have to say. Only faced 13 balls into the 6th over. I expect him to face about 18 to 20 by now. This next one's well bowled, and that's what happens when you get it in the right spot. It is difficult for the batsman. ECN saying, yes, there sure is cricket being played in Ukraine. Well, tell us, a robot at the ECN European Cricket Network desk. I did think there was some cricket being played, but not too sure about the details. Maybe we'd see them in the ECL at some point in the future. This is short, it's going to be called a wide. In fact, lucky it only went for that wide in the end. That's what he was trying to do, digging it in. But again, for the third time in the over, you lose it down the leg side. All these runs are going to be handy for Hiris Abadel. And the other thing I think they have to be conscious of is the over rate. As for me, there's about 13 minutes before they have to start their 10th over. We're in the 6th at the moment. So it beats him again outside the off stump. So the thing with the wides, having to re-bowl the time it takes, and we're up to like 9 or 10 wides already. Include a no ball as well. So the score hitting the 70s in the 6th over. Can they cash in on a good start here at Abadel? One again, just losing it down the leg side. And this is the time, I think, as a bowler, perhaps you need to try something else, such as going around the wicket or changing your length. He's been a little bit short. I said a couple of these wides, if they were closer to the batsman, I think they're probably going to disappear for 4 or 6. So maybe he's lucky they were called wides. But here's Shadjil Kaiser. This one's, well, very, and he's been given out. What a piece of fielding that is by Shadjil. And Hirilal, he's run himself out. We'll see this on the replay. He made his way all the way. He was on the wrong side of the pitch. And it was very, very close. Again, we might be able to slow this down. We'll see this one here. Again, it was very acrobatically done. And I think if you slow that down, have an instinct that he may have just been short of his ground. So it could be a very good call from the umpire. Very brave call, that's for sure. But the direct hit, so often you see that the batsman is short of his ground. So again, I don't have time at the moment, but why don't you slow that one down at home? And my instinct is he was just short of the line, getting the bat down. But regardless, what a piece of fielding that is, and removes a dangerous player. Shadjil Kaiser. So great piece of work off his own bowling. And there is some discussion about Shadjil's action, but I have to say that I don't think it's as clear cut as you think, Ali, for sure. And remember, there is a degree of tolerance that's allowed as far as straightening the arm. For me, I mean, I have seen one or two, obviously, that cause issues, and obviously some procedures are getting drafted to deal with that, but give Shadjil the benefit of the doubt. This next one, speared into the pads. And a dot, so it's fairly wayward early in the over, but it's a little something from nothing off his own bowling. That'll end the 6th over. And after 6, it's 71 for 2. I'll do my 6 over check-in, perhaps. And at the moment, well, 2 wickets down, you'd be thinking, well, 10 and over is the bare minimum you'd want. They're taking the 1-1-1. And a bit of hustle to get through these overs, which makes sense from the Royals. They're a little bit behind, I think. This ball's punched away off the back foot. It's going to slow up on hitting the surface, and some good fielding from Nabil Kaiser. New bowler side Guraiz Hussain. He's been pretty reliable for the Royals during this campaign. And he comes again. This time, all Bakhtiar's after him. He's hit and miss, I suppose. Literally the batting of Bakhtiar Khalid. SG commenting, these could be a completely different 4 overs with all new batsmen. Yeah, that's true, although Khalid is there. This, well, it's an attempted slow ball, will just be a wide in the end. Could have been more. That one looked to be a fast high ball, but in the end it was just a wide because it did dip. It was a slow ball. It fell out of the sky. It did go down the leg side for a wide, so be re-bowled. Time Bakhtiar Khalid goes back and cuts a straightish ball, just the single. That'll bring Anwar Haq on strike. And this is going nowhere fast, but luckily it's not going to make it to the fielder. Doesn't even leave the infield in the end. It's an attempted straight drive. Anwar Haq quite getting the contact that he was hoping for. Jesús mentioning what a lovely view of Barcelona. It certainly is this time of night, or any time really. Bakhtiar, he's back and he cuts. He's so strong through that point region. He did very well to manipulate the line there as he just shimmied back into the leg side. Watch his footwork here. Just got that front foot outside leg side, which gave him some room to move, and he's able to throw those hands through the ball. So 4 runs. This run rate still pretty good for Haris Abidal. Next one, he does it again, and this is classic Bakhtiar, the crosshand bandit. You can't be short, you can't be on the off stump to him. If you give him too much width, he'll be brutal. That one, all the way through the offside for 4. So consecutive boundaries to finish the over. And at the end of 7, it's 83 for 2. All right, here comes Shahjil Kaiser. Bowl the next over. Straight back at him. In fact, that could be out. And he's going to be run out. Bakhtiar Khalid. And I think the umpire just confirming. Watch this one. It's straight off his boot. And he tried to get it out the way. And he got one run out in an orthodox fashion. This one, well, you won't get more unorthodox than this. Bouncing off his shin and back onto the stumps. And it's amazing how the wicket can take the pain away. That one was very forcefully hit into the right shin bone of Shahjil Kaiser. And Bakhtiar Khalid, well, he's been unorthodox himself. This was a very unorthodox method of dismissal, as this one was driven back firmly by Anwar ul Haq. And he thought for a moment, Anwar, that maybe he could sneak off without anyone noticing, but the batsman had definitely not crossed, and for that reason, Bakhtiar was the man that had to go. So how about that for a dismissal? And Shahjil, like I say, well, some of those football players might want to see how to deal with a shin injury. Maybe if you gave them a wicket, they'd stop diving. So Shahjil comes in. And this time it's up in the air. The fielder, well, he spilled it. He's made a meal of it. It hung in the air a long time. Got a good look at it. And in the end, out it went. He took a lot of steps considering he didn't have to go very far. Ends up flat on his back. So, well, the one which wasn't a chance was a wicket, and the one that should have been caught is a run. What sort of a game are we watching here? Guys, this one's short and late into the stroke. Where's the new batsman? It's Ikram ul Haq. And the ul Haqs are batting together. But yeah, maybe the night time bringing out a bit of craziness. We haven't seen a dismissal like that so far in the tournament. Hit back at the bowler and deflection onto the stumps, but there you go. This is short. This one really should be caught this time, and the catch is taken. So again, this time the length working from Sharjeel. And the batsman just a little bit late into the shot, skying the ball. And the catch taken. So, another wicket going down. They're just losing their momentum, aren't they? It was Waka Samoa who took the catch at point. And another one goes down. So now 85 for 4. 2 balls remaining in this over. Well, Sharjeel, that length is working against the slightly less recognised batsman. Harjot Singh's going to come out to bat. Seen him do some good things in this series as well, but he's down the order today. Now this is short ball. I think it's going to be called a wide in the end. So being above the batsman's head. This one, of course, you are allowed 1 ball over the shoulder and over, but have a look at the height here on the replay from side on. I think it was so quick you almost couldn't see, but I think it was slightly over the batsman's helmet, so I think that's a good call. This time, this is a risk of bowling short. And this one, well, it might have gone all the way. It has. Maximo! Accidental Maximo. Has he got enough wood on that? And the pace of the ball, taking it all the way. You see it here on the replay. Carrying the boundary by a few metres. So a good finish to the over. It's a bit of a shaky one for Hira Sabadell, to say the least. Well, Khalid was run out in the most unusual of circumstances off the bowler's shin after a strong straight drive was deflected onto the wickets. And then there was another wicket during the over as well, but end of the over. The score was 98. There were 15 off that over. So we'll go into the last 2 overs. Again, they're going to have to hustle because I think they might be in a bit of time trouble. And that will be a single. And that will finish the over actually. So the over finishes and they're 99 for 4. There were 16 off that over, pardon me. Of course, a wide causing the extra ball. So 2 overs to go, 99 the score. Probably be looking for something around the 120 mark, I'd imagine. Bhupinder likes my accidental Maximo. Yeah, well, it certainly was. I don't think it's quite where he intended it. Marcus has come back into the attack. Of course, he bowled the first over. He's back to bowl the 9th. I'll get 1. Just the single. Guess was saying, Vinny, I could do with a cold one in Spanish. Thanks for the translation. Here's Waka Samoa. It's a good Yorker. Kept it out. Half a chance if he hits. And there's the edge of the pitch. And guess what? You might have another one on your hands, but no, not quite. It was good reactions from the backup fielders for the Royals to cut that off. Stop any chance of a second. And one of the quirks of the series, and I like it, makes it interesting, that's for sure. You're going to throw, you got to worry about your length as well. And you got to get it higher than that edge of the pitch. I don't think it was going to hit anyway on that occasion, but here's Wakas. Again, big swing and the tall man. Again, that is the sort of shot. I think you're unlikely to catch up with it if you're trying to hit in the leg side. I'd probably be trying to carve that away over point. You've got a slightly higher margin for error with that stroke. In comes Waka Samoa again. Again, short, and again missed out. And you see the difference with new batsmen at the crease. As you said, SG, expertly, you said it could be a different proposition with some new batsmen there, and it's turned out to be exactly what's happened late in this innings. As we see this over with the strike bowler Waka Samoa on. It's gone 1-1, ... So 2 to come in the 9th. And this one another dot. So 3 consecutive dots. And Wakas, well, this is a valuable contribution for him, even though he hasn't picked up a wicket today. Tonight, I should say. This one, well, he wasn't far away, was he? And SG commenting as well, run rate dropping pretty fast here. Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Last ball the over. Well, he gets some of this, gets a fair bit of it, but the fielder's back there on the boundary, so it's just going to be what we call a long single in baseball. That was a long single to retain the strike, and good over though, just the 3 singles of it and 3 dot balls. So the end of the over. It's now 96 for 4. And we've seen after they were 66 at the halfway mark. The next 4 overs producing only 30 runs. So last over the innings, here it comes. It's Saeed Grace Hussain to bowl. Starts with a dot. And there was some question about the time, but I think with a couple of allowances, they're okay. There was a short delay while there was some lighting issues that had to be resolved during the innings. Oh, strike 2. Nikram Hark. Well, he just needs to maybe stand still and just try and make some good contact with the ball. He's down the wicket swinging wildly. Gets another chance. There's a slower ball, completely bamboozles the batsman on that occasion. So 3 dot balls, and again this run rate dropping fast. And you'd have to say that dismissal of Bakhtiar Khalid, I wonder how important that will end up being. It's bounced off the shin of Kaiser. Well, this one, he's got some of this, and he's going to get 4 for it. So again, a little bit easier over the offside. This one's outside the off stump. And had to carve it away inside out in the end. It was probably over middle stump, but backing away and cutting that over point. And that brings up the 100 for Hiris Abadel with 2 balls to go. This time he's made good contact. This could be 4 more. The chase is on, but I don't think the fielder has a chance. Nabil Kaiser doing everything to cut that off, but consecutive boundaries. And after 3 misses, we've had 2 hits in the final over with a ball to go. The score's 104 for Hiris Abadel. Can they get it up to 110 with 1 more big hit? And they're not going to get an extra. They're going to try anyway. You know, he's not going to make it, so unselfish. But Harjot gets run out off the very last ball. And they had to go for it, you had to say. It's worth a try. Sometimes you catch the keeper napping. But good unselfish team play by Harjot Singh. He's run out off the final ball of the innings. So, after a strong start where they scored 66, ultimately they only score 38 in the second half of the innings for a final score of 104 for 5. Let's have a look at how things transpired in the rescheduled match 53 as part of our Super Sunday. And it was Hiralal and Alumdar Hussain who opened up for Hiris Abadel. And Alumdar in particular looked to be getting going, maybe for the first time today. That was a handy bit of footwork by Murad Ali. And that chance went down. It was a difficult one for the keeper, Taqi Mazar. I'm sure he'd love the chance to dive at that one again. And Hiralal, he did what Hiralal does. And sending that one straight and true. The lights took effect, and I tell you what, that one almost might have hit the floodlights if they were a little bit lower. And Murad Ali was in for some serious punishment from Alumdar, the left-hander. That one disappearing into the night sky. With the lights twinkling in the background. It was a nice catch. Ended Alumdar's innings. And then Hiralal running himself out. And we have a look. When we slow that down, it'll be very interesting replay. I think he was just out. And then we had some batting towards the end. Cromwell Hark. Now this was the moment. Shajil Kaiser, well, he hurt. And then all the pain faded away as it had bounced onto the stumps. And Bakhtiar Khalid backing up at the non-striker's end. He couldn't do anything about that. And that was an unlucky break for Hiris Abadel. They got a lucky one there straight after. But then Well, this one was taken. Marcus not making any mistake about that one, a point. And you saw some more excitement, some more edge of the pitch action as we saw a throw bouncing away. Again, quirk of the ECS, you got to love it. Marcus, he was very good in the 9th over. And giving away 3 singles. You can see there, the night sky. First ever ECS match being played under lights. 6:30 start local, so the time about 7:15 p.m. at the moment in Barcelona. We certainly welcome your company wherever you're watching around the world. See the scorecard, second to go. Top down really. Lyle top scoring with 30. Alumdar Hussain chipped in with 24. Bakhtiar looked good. There's a run out, unluckily, for 11. And a nice little cameo at the end for Ikram, although didn't hit everything sweetly, but a couple of handy boundaries in the last over. He ended up with 18 or 14 balls. And here is Sabadell finishing with more or less what I'd call a par score. 104 for 5 of their 10 overs. And while the bowling, just single wickets for Shajil Kaiser and Murad Ali. Although Murad Ali was very expensive. Kaiser, well look, a couple of bits of magic that he provided as well in the field. Particularly the run out, unintentional as it was, of Bakhtiar Khalid was very handy. But also his run out of Hiralal. That was pure skill, and I feel like it would have saved them 20 to 30 runs perhaps in the overall context of this game. So please join us. In just a few minutes we'll be back with the reply. It will be Barna Royals chasing 105 for victory here in the rescheduled match 53 of the Fancode European Cricket Series Spain. It's Mr. Maximo here with you, Vinny Sandu for the European Cricket Network. So stay tuned, we'll see you in a few minutes. See you shortly. Welcome back to the Montjuic Olympic round for the first ever night ECS match. It's here at Sabadell versus the Barna Royals. Here at Sabadell batting first. They posted a total of 104, 105 for victory. And you can see the players in readiness. Isn't that a beautiful sight as well, with the floodlights taking effect? So everything's in readiness now. Here Relive's going to open the bowling here at Sabadell. Quite cold conditions, if I'm honest, at this time of night. Well, this first ball, well, if you want to see a laser, if you want to see a shooting star, there it was. It was too short from Lal. And the left-hander, wow. This one almost could have knocked the moon out of the sky. The last we saw it, it's on its way to downtown Barcelona. How's the view here? How's the experience? European cricket at its best. So, beautiful shot by Shafat Ali Saeed, the captain, who's come out to open. He's facing up now. Next one, he's only able to work it away for a single. So, well, starting with a bang, to say the least. Big bang. Kessels has a very good question in the chat. I'll come to it in a moment. At the moment, here Lal. He's bowling for the first time to Usama Shahzad, who works it away for just a single. We've seen Shahzad play some hand innings as well in this series. In fact, no run scored off that last ball, so he's back on strike again. Nice bit of sharp wicket keeping as well by Sharanjit Singh. He's been one of the better keepers in the tournament. He does like to play his straight up to the stumps. This one he doesn't quite gather, but still blocks it. No extra runs, so after a bang to start the innings, 6 and 1, had 3 consecutive dots. Usama Shahzad just taking his time to get going here in the first over. This one's short, and again, batsman missing out, so the 4 consecutive dots means there were 7 off that first over from Hiralal. 7 for no loss after 1 over. Yeah, Jesus was asking about what is the art of bowling a slow ball as a pacer. Well, can't say I did too much pace bowling as a wicket keeper, but what I would say is probably 2 things. 1 is the disguise, and 2 is the accuracy. So if you can work on those 2 elements, I think that they are the key. So there's different ways you can bowl a slow ball as well. The back of the hand is one I see some players doing, although it's a difficult skill to master. So we're going to see on a hark on the second over. Well, this is whipped away on the leg side. It'll just be the 1 run to the captain, Shafat Ali Saeed. Yeah, so those 2 things I would say are the key. Disguise. Where, perhaps if there's type of slower ball, you could try different types of slower balls. At the back of the hand, there's like a quick off-spinning kind of slower ball. There's other ones that kind of come out of the palm of the hand. There's knuckle balls as well. So there's all kinds of different variations. This one's down the leg side for a wide. So yeah, I would say that just finding what you're comfortable with. For me, I find the off-spinning one quite easy to bowl. And the back of the hand one where the hand comes over, where you kind of show the back of the hand to the batsman. That's quite an effective one, but again, it's a little bit more difficult, so it takes some time to master. Well, this one, well, it's up in the night sky, and it's going to fly. Maximo! 6 more runs. And Usama Shahzad, well, he's taken a little bit of time to get started. We'll be happy with this one. There's nothing more beautiful than that white ball in the black sky. Night cricket here in Barcelona. You're watching it on the European Cricket Network. SG said, just popped out to walk the dog, and I missed 7 runs. Well, you missed a 6 and a 1. You can always rewind if you like, SG. See if All Heart can come back Well, he's going to try again, and I don't think he'll get 6, but he'll get 4. Again, just the 2 outfielders are allowed in the power play. And we saw this from here at Sabadell in their previous match. They had real problems bowling to the left-handers. On that occasion, it was Hamar Shakur who was very punishing. They got to get outside the off stump. Animal Hark, he's done some very good things in this series. Probably the hat trick was the most memorable, but he's got some different thoughts on his mind right now. This is better, but it's driven away nicely. In fact, it might be 4 more, and it was the captain, Shanawai Shazad, not going with the hands, going with the feet, and it was fairly well struck. And Shazad, well, he's just a little bit off the pace. And that one, well, probably not the kind of effort he'd like to set the example as a captain. So 6-4-4, 2 balls to go in the over. This is a nice cover drive. This time the footwork working perfectly, and we could have a run out. And we will have a run out. I'm sure he'll be short, and he's given. And, well, can you believe it? Something from nothing again. And this was Alumdar Hussain. Well, I just said the footwork's no good. Well, this is how to do it. From the foot to the hand. And then the throw, it wasn't perfect. And absolutely cannot believe it. Osama Shazad, he almost ran 2 by himself. And the captain was perched on his bat at the other end. So what can you do when you're the younger player? You can't stick around and argue. You have to take your 2 runs you've run. You'll end up with 0. And the first wicket goes down. And he looked good while he was at the crease, Osama Shazad, today. He's had a couple of unlucky dismissals. I'd love to see again. Love to see again how far he actually ran down, because he almost got back. You see, he was probably 80% of the way. So you can see where he ran back from. Just watch how far he runs here. He goes all the way down, and then you realise about here, in fact, he's probably almost within half a metre of the crease, and he was only just run out by about a metre, so just shows you there was a run there, probably more than one, but it was the surprise fielding effort which got the wicket for Alumdar Hussain. So, well, maybe they're onto something with this foot fielding. Following up with a wide, but, well, something from nothing again. We've seen miscommunication, and the batsmen, they have to look at each other. This is the issue as well. Just watching the ball, and you've got to know where your partner is so you stay on the same page. So a good batsman back in the pavilion. It's going to be Hamza Azhar at number 3. He's on strike now. After the wide, follows up with a dot. We'll keep an eye on the equation, of course. Started at 105 to win. And after we saw the first ball disappear into the night sky, we've seen a couple of highlights, but the middle of that over had 6-4-4, but then the needless run out at the end of 2, it's 24 for 1. And that equation, 81 required off 48 balls. So, tick over, 10 and over required, so very, very winnable if these two bat well. We're going to see Fida Hussain bowl the 3rd over, the final one of the power play. And this is wild delivery down the leg side. Again, left-hand, right-hand combination. There's only one silver lining to that run out, is that it does result in a left-hand, right-hand combination. You haven't seen 2 left-handers opening the batting too often. Same going around the wicket. And this one's right into his zone, and it's high, and it's going to go all the way. 6 carreras más, another Maximo to the Royals. And this is the danger when you come around the wicket to the left-hander. If you stray on the pads, they can just swing their arms around. You can see the bright lights in the background of Barcelona. There was a twinkle in the batsman's eye. Shafat Ali Saeed, after hitting that shot, 6 more valuable runs to his team as they try and chase down this target of 105. Hussein's got to get outside the off. Again, he strays down the leg side, and that'd be enough for me to be prompted into changing sides. I wonder if he's going to do that. He's going to persist with around the wicket, but it's so important. He needs to, if anything, if you're going to miss on the offside. There's less risk there. If you go for a wide, you go for a wide, but at the moment, straying well too far down leg. This is a lot better. Mid-off doing the fielding. Of course, still in the power play, so only 2 outfielders are allowed out. There's a deep mid-on and a deep backward square to the left-hander. Now for the right-hander, deep mid-wicket will go back. I think they'll bring that man up on the left of your screen, so Hirilal will remain at long off for the right-hander. Keep those comments coming in if you're watching on our YouTube channel, ECN European Cricket Network. It's great to have your company wherever you're watching around the world. Here's Feeder Hussain. The full toss, and slightly deceived was the batsman as it was a slower ball. In the end, just satisfied with the single. Shuvdeep says the number of balls ECN is losing must be astonishing. Well, there's a lot that are lost. We should have some sort of situation or some sort of incentive program for people to bring them back. I don't know, if you find one in your front yard, if you live nearby, or even not so nearby. Saying this time, getting his line right after a shaky start. Nice bit of fielding around to his left, but it won't prevent the single. See, this is a much better line to the left-hander. You just can't get too straight to them. It's too easy for them to swivel around and deposit that ball over the leg side boundary. So, 2 to come in this over. This one's hit away nicely. There's no one back there on the offside. He waited for that one. And the bowler wondering why there's no one there. Well, you can't have him everywhere. That time they had the deep mid-wicket and the deep long off, but there's no one back square on the offside. 4 more runs. So, score up to 39 with the ball to go on the power play. This is the kind of power play they would have liked to start this game off. So, Feeder Hussain, Hamza getting going. This is up, it's very high, and I think it's going to carry the boundary as well. That's a crowd catch that has dropped one of the crew, and he's regretting his life decisions. Here's that one. It's very high in the sky, carried all the way. Maximo! That's the way to finish a power play with some power, and up to 3 overs. It's 45 for 1. A magical over, 21 in that over to the Barna Royals. SG saying I'd be walking around those grounds picking them up and trying to sell them back. Who cares about snakes and other critters in the bush? Yeah, well, we don't know what's there. I definitely wouldn't be going down there at night because, well, I'm scared of the dark for one. That's why I'm glad the floodlights are on. And we don't really know what's on the other side of that fence. Here's Ikram ul Haq. We saw carry the total past the century mark. He's going to bowl now, the 4th over in the equation. Well, 60 and 42. That magical over's got the rate down to tick over 8.5 and over, so anything can happen. And imagine if we had a golden ball in our first ever night game in the European Cricket Series. And at the moment it's showing it's 13 degrees. Feels like minus 13 if you're down on the ground. And this one, outside off stump. And this just shows you the importance of getting outside the off stump to these left-handers, because they're very punishing on anything that's too straight, and that was a perfect example, making him reach for the ball. And look, if you're going to go for a wide, much rather you go for an offside wide than a leg side wide. At least you've got a plan that you're trying to execute. SG saying he's in New York, so it might take him a bit to get there. Well, it certainly would. I don't think we'd let you in if you're from America anyway, SG, no offence. Maybe once travel's a bit more possible. Bhupinder, I think he enjoyed the crowd catch going down on one of the ground staff. Next ball worked away, and again, it's a nice adjustment of line by Ikram ul Haq. We've seen some of the bowlers struggle with this, haven't we, in this innings? And I think these wides, this game's close, they'll come back to rue them. And a few too many today from all teams, really. This next one's blasted down the ground. I think this will go all the way. It was well placed by the batsman. It just sat up. And Hamza Assar, he worked out his spot and he went for it down the ground. He spotted the long on was pretty wide. It was Fakhar Nazir Chatta. He couldn't cut that one off. He's going to be a little bit straighter now. So another handy boundary. They need a wicket badly now. Here is Abidel. Oh, this one, they run hard. It might have been 2 there because it's gone absolute no man's land. And Chatta's trying to win the race, and he almost did. There's only 50-metre boundaries here, but he's probably run 60 metres to try and field that ball. And you do whatever you can to keep warm. And fantastic as this is, having a night game, I don't think anyone realised how cold it would be on a February night in Barcelona with the wind playing havoc. But tell you what, it looks good, and we hope you're enjoying it on ECN. Mr. Maximo with you here, Vinny Sandhu in the box today. Missing Rico, of course, he'll be back for Monday. Tomorrow he's probably just gotten back to the hotel and be rugged up under a blanket or 2, I think. Oh, this one, what a shot this is. It wasn't a bad ball at all. It was probably on middle stump, but he took it on, got down on one knee and punished that one. Watch this on the replay. It was slightly slower, but timed perfectly by the captain, Shafat Ali Saeed. What do we do with the next one? Well, this time he gets the same result. This time stands up, hits up, and this one's up and away. Maximo, back to back. And what an over that was as well. Cromwell Hark, line wasn't too bad, but got the treatment, didn't it, from the opposition captain who said, I'll help myself, thanks very much. End of 4 overs, 63 for 1. So I bet Hira Sabadella ruining those 2 run-outs. One was avoidable and one wasn't in their innings. Hira Lal and Bakhtiar Khalid both being run out and probably leaving 30 runs on the table, I'd say, in the end. They desperately would like some of those now because this equation not looking too healthy for them. But still, 42 required for the last 36 balls. So as long as they can keep it above a run and ball, they'll feel they'll have a chance. As soon as it gets under that, it's normally pretty difficult to get the ascendancy back. But Hira Lal was an important over, so he's going to bowl it. He's their match winner. He's going to bowl the 5th over. This one, big appeal. The umpire had a good think about it. I feel like this was a little bit high. We'll have a look on the replay from front on to get an idea of the line. We'll see. This one from Lal. Let's see where it hits the batsman. Well, it hit him in front, but the question was the height, and we'll see this on the side on replay. And that's probably a fair enough call. You can be absolutely sure that that was going to remain under the height of the bails as the ball was on an upward trajectory. Next one just squirts through behind for a single. So a good start to the over, .1. This is the kind of over they need. They need a so-called magical over with the ball. 3 or less would be great. Wicket be even better. The danger man's on strike and he hits this one away on the offside. No run though, as it was straight to the fielder. Again, if you're Shafat Ali Saeed, you're probably thinking, happy just to survive this over. And see there, this time again, that's been the danger zone where the Royals haven't known whether to take it a run or not. This time another dot, so we've had .1, this over. This time he's going to go for it, and it's going to carry the fielder in the end. And the catch goes down again, and the crowd's done well enough, and you get a second opportunity. And I tell you what, double or nothing, he's well on the hole. He'll be straight to the cash machine and try and chase his losses. And we do appreciate the work of the ground crew. But that's 6 runs that are... Wow, it's going to be followed up with a wicket. And the captain's got to go. And this one, it's bowled him. Just flicks the stumps, that's all it has to do. You see this one straightening down the line for me. In fact, it just flicked the off stump. You can see that. Well taken by the keeper as well. But that one, big deflection off the off stump. So he's got to go. And will that change the momentum of this game? And Shafat Ali Saeed couldn't believe it, but it was a good ball. And they brought Hirilal back to do the job. He's been very good for the most part, but he went for 6 off the 5th ball of the over. Came back with a wicket, so at least that's something. There were only 8 off it. And after 5 overs, it's 71 for 2. Well, here they'll need someone to step up here. And we saw with their bowling in the last game, they just didn't have the resources to keep things under control, to put out the fires being created by the opposition batsman. SG saying that's why he's in the grounds crew and not playing. Well, that's a very fair comment. Tell you what, he hasn't had a chance to warm his hands up. If it starts snowing in a minute, I won't be surprised, because it's very cold out here on the ground. So well under these players. But tell you what, it looks really beautiful. See the twinkling lights of Barcelona in the background, and you can see Ikram Haq bowling his second and final over. The equation, well, 35 and 30 balls. I'd love a good over here. Can Ikram deliver? Well, he almost does, and a nice bit of wicket keeping as well from Sharanjit Singh. And it was a nice piece of work. As you see this from the keeper. Just alert if that batsman will lift his foot or get out of the crease, but it was always there. It was a nice take though, and I've liked his work behind the stumps, Sharanjit Singh. Keeping up to these medium paces. Valuable dot though for Hiris Abadel. This time again, it's going to be another dot, and this is exactly what they need at this stage. The only way the Royals can get themselves in trouble is if they start to fail to score on some of these deliveries where perhaps they could work away even for 1. Just keeps the score ticking. Something's got to give here. Dot dot to start the over. And it's going to go up in the air, and it'll just be 1, I think, as Hirilal comes around to clean up. Again, a very good start to the over. Makes it 34 off 27. Who you like here? Shubdeep's wondering who the ground staff is. Well, for security reasons, we can't reveal his name, and also because he doesn't want you to know. Because he put down 2 catches, Shub. Next ball, and then that might have been a little bottom edge. And this, I think it did. And look, this is very difficult. You can't really blame the keeper for this. I think it was a bottom edge. And again, just had to stay low a little bit longer. But anytime there's a deflection, no matter how small, you don't have any time to react to the keeper. It either sticks or it doesn't. That one did go down. Another top ball though. This one will just be 1 as well. So what an over this is so far. Dot dot 1 dot 1. And if you can keep this to 1 or less, well, that'll be one of our so-called magical overs with the ball, conceding 3 or less. At just the right time as well. 33 off 25, the equation. Going down to the wire here in Barcelona. Oh, and this one again, kept very low, just taking all the pace off the ball. Ikram Haq. What an over that was. There were only 2 off it. And after 6 overs, the score is 72 for 2. So, 33 off 24. Game hangs in the balance. You can tell what a difference it makes when the bowling's on song. And that wicket of the captain, Shafat Ali Saeed, has just changed the game, hasn't it? Who are you backing in the chat? Prince Damar, nice to see you in the chat as well. Prince mentioning playing the City Lions next. He's a little bit worried because of that amazing work from the Lions in their chase. So 33 off 24 required. He's going to start with a wide. It's going to be Mehmet Akhtar. He didn't get much of a go in the last game because the game was pretty much over when he was throwing the ball. Starts with a wide. And the second wide. Nice work by Sharanjit behind the stumps. That one was darting away, and that's going to be a no ball actually for off the surface. This will be a free hit. So 31 off 24. Can this one go the journey? It's going to be another wide, and this time it's going to go get away for an extra. Well, Mehmet Akhtar just not getting it right so far. Another no ball plus a bye, I think. And so, still no lead deliveries in this over. 4 runs have been conceded. And especially after that last over from Ikram, so effective. Maybe letting the brakes off so far. Trying to be a wide again. So, there's 5. We've seen this happen the other day as well, didn't we? Where there was something like 14 or 15 runs given away in a single ball just because the bowler couldn't get it on target. This one is. It's very high. I don't think it's got the legs. I'd be very surprised. In fact, it does. It carries all the way. The breeze just taking it over the line. 6 runs, Maximo. And this one's assisted. And it's a horror start to the over, as there's been 11 taken off the first ball. And that'll change things now. Back under a run of ball now. Next one's hit away on the leg side. The chase is on, but I think it'll be cut off in the outfield, so just the single. And you just wonder, with Ikram ul Haq's overs gone, who can step up? Perhaps some more heroics from Amar ul Haq, and they'll need them. This is the over from the 5th bowler, Mehmet Akhtar. This one's up in the air. There's a chance for a catch, and it goes down. And Kaiser, well, he gets the life early, and we wonder what might happen if the ball went up. It's not easy catching conditions, you have to say, at this temperature. And you can't trust your perception at this altitude. And that one, and the ground crew member feeling a lot better next to me. But the next ball is cut away, and they'll get a single. So, and that was the half chance you thought they might have to take if they to get back in a winning position. And here are Sabadell and Royals. Have to say they're enjoying this experience of playing cricket under lights, and we hope you're enjoying it here on ECN. Well, this one's going to be 6 more. It's up, it's in the night sky, and it's not coming back until it's 6. Maximo, 6 more runs. And after the last over from Ikram ul Haq proved to be magical for the bowling side, well, this one is magical the other way. There's still a ball to go in the over. There's been 20 off it already. With a ball to go, it's just what here Sabadell were trying to avoid. Here's the last ball of the over. And it's up. It's not going to carry to the field, or is it? Well, there's a nice effort. He's kicked it away accidentally, and you can't blame him. He was going for the catch there. They needed a wicket at that stage. Just not quite getting where he needed to be. He's probably a metre short, wasn't he? And pulling out at the last moment. Well, no refunds. It's the end of the over. At the end of that over, your score is 94 for 7. There were 22 off that over. And you think that might be the game, you'd have to say. And just a reminder to everybody out there, we will be back in the morning, European time. Monday to Friday this week, 5 matches every day, 7:30 AM GMT, 8:30 in Central Europe, and it's 1 PM in India. Make sure you join us in the morning. Plenty of cricket around the corner. Here's Amar ul Haq to bowl. He's going to start, he's going to get this through the field, and he's going to get 4. Cuatro carreras más. And this victory is within sight now, as they're up to 98. And you require 7 more for victory. And Anwar, well, he got a bit of punishment when he bowled the second over. That one went for 17. And he immediately is greeted with a boundary. So, next one's a wide. So we've certainly enjoyed your company on this Super Sunday. A bit of bonus cricket action for you on the European Cricket Network. Wherever you're watching around the world, make sure that you subscribe to our YouTube channel if you haven't already. Join our over 160,000 YouTube subscribers. Also our social media at European Cricket. to get all the latest. So it's a no ball, so it'll be a free hit. Yes, there's match previews every day. I noticed the previews for Monday and Tuesday are on the website. EuropeanCricket.com. And of course, that's the place to go to get all the scores and fixtures, statistics from the tournament. As we're one hit away from ending this one, 5 required, before now. It's been certainly a wonderful day of cricket from Barcelona, Spain. It's been a pleasure to be with you. I'll be joined by Rico Full once again in the morning. Wherever you are, Rico, I hope you're warm. I bet you're warmer than me. SG, thank you for your lovely comment, saying that you enjoyed the Super Sunday. Be another wide, so 3 to win, 2 to tie. And Prince, nice to see you in the chat. Imran's give it a Maximo. Oh, best Maximos to everybody. The visibility is pretty good. It just looks a bit different on TV. Like you might notice the night matches internationally just have a bit of a different look. The light's pretty good at the ground. This will be a leg by, I think. He's going to go for it. I tell you what, he was in trouble. I don't think they'll get back in Shajil. Wow, what an adventure he's had. He had that shin bone run out, the shin boner, which he went from being in a lot of pain to in a lot of pleasure very quickly. Only 2 to win now. This could do it. It goes out to deep mid-wicket. Some pretty casual fielding out there. I think they know they're not far away. That'll tie the scores at 104 apiece. And well, again, it looks like here they're going to go down in the 8th over. Amrul Haq to bowl. Kaiser's the man on strike. Any score will win it. It's up in the sky. Needs to take the catch. And he does. And here Alal, well, you can't blame his efforts. He's kept him in the game and they've relied on him a lot. Again, that wasn't an easy catch. It might have looked easy. I wouldn't be surprised if that ball came down with snow on it. Such are the conditions at the moment in February in Barcelona, but certainly been a wonderful experience to bring this to you. The first ever night match in the Fancode European Cricket Series. So, Kaiser doesn't get to finish it off. They'll have to send someone else to do the job. It's going to be Syed Gulrez Hussain to face when the balls go in the 8th. Scores are tied. Any score will win it for the Royals. And it's not the most convincing way to win a game. But in the end, it will be the winning run off the last ball of the 8th over. It is the Barna Royals that prevail. Just a reminder, we'll be back tomorrow morning, 7:30 a.m. GMT, 8:30 Central Europe, 1 p.m. in India. 5 games every day this week, Monday to Friday on ECN. If you're sticking around, we've got some highlights for you. There's the Barna Royals chasing 105 for victory. Oh, there's some good wicket keeping from Sharanjit Singh in amongst all the other action we saw. We saw a few balls disappearing into the night sky. We saw Usama Shazad looking good again, the left-hander, crunching some shots, and that was a nice one through the offside. Not the best ever from Shanawaz Shazad on that occasion. The left-hander, well then he was run out in bizarre circumstances. It was the second run out caused by a foot. As the batsman just not on the same page, and the captain getting back first. And Usama Shazad, well he ran 90% of the way, and he had to run all the way back. He couldn't quite make it. Again, here those middle overs just losing their way. They conceded 70 in the first 5 overs. It was always going to be tough defending that score of 104. And try as they might, and the ground crew, well, they weren't doing any better under these conditions. That was the big wicket of Shafat Ali Saeed. You just thought that might spark something for Hiris Abadel. There was a miracle over that came from Ikram ul Haq. Only went for 2. Towards the end of the game, well, another one went down. But Akhtar copped some punishment. He was wayward and then felt the full brunt of the Maximo as this game wound to its conclusion. Again, here is Abadel. They have opened their account in the wins column, but they won't walk away with any on Super Sunday. Here Alal well, professional as you like, taking that one, but the end wasn't far away. In the end, it was the Barna Royals, 105 in 8 overs, defeating here at Sabadell 104. The star performers for Barna in the chase, well, Shafat Ali Saeed, 35 off 13. And Hamza Azhar with 32 off 20. Also, shout out to Usama Shazad. He hit 2 fours and a Maximo in his 14. Unfortunately, was run out with that handy bit of footwork by Alumda Hussain back to the keeper. And a few too many extras probably with the 8 wides. As we see the lights slowly turning off. As far as the bowling figures go, Hiralal, again, he was their best bowler. 1 for 14 off his 2 overs. All the others in double digits or worse. Amrul Haq got some punishment. Was a little bit wayward with his wides as well. He went for 1 for 27. The other bowlers, Alfida Hussain and Mahmood Akhtar in particular, they won't want to look at those figures. But anyway, thanks to everyone in the chat. Bhupinder, thanks to you. Prince, thanks to you as well. Imran, appreciate your company. Jonah as well, thank you so much. And we're certainly looking forward to your company again. Jesus, thank you as always. Bhupinder said, and some nice commentary mixed with some comedy. Well, it was one of those days really, but again, we're all about first in European cricket. It was great to bring you another first, the first ever night match at the Fancode European Cricket Series. Where we're going to go, we're going to get some sleep. We'll be right back here before dawn in the morning because we have 5 more matches of T10 action coming your way. And it's going to be an interesting day's cricket as well, as we've got Group D playing matches 76 to 80, I should say. It'll be the Black Panthers and Puneet and co playing the first 2 matches, playing against Badalona Shaheen, and then the Hawks. Badalona Shaheen will play the 3rd match against the Trinidad Royal Stars. And then the Punjab Warriors, Warrior Army, will be back taking on Badalona Shaheen. And the game will finish with Falco playing their first match of the day against TRS, the Trinidad Royal Stars. So it's a big day for Badalona Shaheen. They play 3 matches, so they have to have their wits about them. Starting, of course, tomorrow, 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe, 1 p.m. in Europe. And just a final reminder to subscribe if you haven't already to our YouTube channel. Thanks again to all of our subscribers. Don't forget also to follow us on social media at European Cricket for all the latest, all the fantasy dashboards and everything else. And our website, europeancricket.com. Don't forget to read that match preview so you'll be up to date when you join us in the morning. But for now, this is Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, for the European Cricket Network, saying stay safe, everybody. Have a lovely night. We'll see you in the morning for new games from Barcelona in the Fancode European Cricket Series. Good night.